Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. I am Unknown at the commentary, and with me today, I have 9K on the expert analysis.
Yeah.
Hello, 9K.
Good day.
You had a long day yesterday,
yeah,
so
it was a long day.
yeah, but hopefully today, of course, we will be having more Overwatch than pauses today. But also today is going to be the very end of the Pacific region. As for Stage 2, we will be crowning our second champion of the year on the Pacific. Of course, there will be a asset on which matches we'll be having today, but we will be having the lower bracket finals and the grand finals on the same day. So only 2 matches, but we have a potential first to 4. So I guess that's kind of that's good for your farming drops. But not just about the drops, it's about the highest level of play in this region. So let's see. We only have 3 teams remaining in this region. Let's see which single team can be considered the second champion of this region. Also, a lot of more stakes on the line, as we will also be finalizing our top 2 teams that will be going to OWCS Asia. So that's also something to look out for. And also, there's a lot of gifts for the Pacific region today. We'll be having our first Juno play.
Yeah.
Potentially, if players do select Juno, Juno will be allowed for this region starting today. Interesting to see how these teams in this Pacific region think about Juno, because Juno has been featuring a lot in the other regions.
Yeah, I think Juno right now, it's not sure about the patches effectively working for Juno bring up more table, but I think Juno right now has a very good potential to be play any map, any single situation.
All right, it's definitely going to be very interesting to see how much Juno is going to be utilized and how it will shake up the meta so far. But this is the schedule so far. Of course, this has been going on for the entire season, but for the first time, joiners today, we will be introducing the schedule. Asia is divided into 3 subregions: Korea, Pacific, and Japan. And currently, we're on Stage 2. So this is basically the final stage of the year. After this, we'll be going to OWCS Asia, and then we will be going on to the competitive season for next year. Of course, after Overwatch Champions Series Asia, top 2 teams from this region will be going to the OWCS Major in Stockholm, so there's that. But for a lot of these teams, this will be the final week of the competitive season for this year. The map pool is showing right now nothing new. We have been going with this map pool for the entire season so far. Runasapi, again, has been the introduction to the push map. We don't have Clash yet, so maybe that's something for the playoffs. We don't know, but right now, looking like it's a balanced map pool with a lot of different compositions at play. And there is this bracket that we were talking about. So this has been going on for the entire season. Only 3 teams remaining. 99 Divine already there at the grand finals. They have already punched their ticket to OWCS Asia, waiting for the results of our first series of the day, which is going to be the lower bracket finals, Fullhouse versus Bleed Esports.
This is going to be very, very important match for each team, because this ticket is make them to come to the Asia playoff, and also each team, they're never meet on the actual match, and this meaning a lot of things like it can be possible to happen today, and really interesting to see about which team bring the which comp, because if you see the yesterday Japan match, a lot of things like just change it, and this is going to be possible you can watch today also.
A really good point, 9K, because this region doesn't have the round robin system. These teams haven't met each other all season yet, so this is their first encounter. They don't know what to expect except for what they've been seeing against other teams. So let's see if they have any surprises on their window. Today's matchup is going to start up with Fullhouse versus Bleed Esports, and the winner of that is going against 99 Divine in the grand finals. So this is going to be who crowns the champion. Currently 99 Divine, which was previously Honeypot, is the defending champion. So they have the chance to defend their crown. Let's see who can go against it.
And also, if the Bleed Esports make it, it's going to be like they can this second time to be like play for the final. And last time Honeypot was like an underdog and Duff was like a high seed. And it's gonna be reverse situation, and it might be the situation gonna be happen again. Bleed Esports can pay back this time.
Yeah, this time Bleed Esports will be the challenger, but we will introduce the roster of Fullhouse first. It's going to be Speed75 and Who Are You on the damage, FaZe on the tank, Yunko and Raymomo on the support. Not a lot of room for substitutions as it is a 5-man roster. This team has been impressing, especially on the D.Va Tracer dive. I guess their coordinated efforts towards its single target made a lot of picks early on, and then that starts their numbers advantage, and everything starts from there.
Yeah, I think D.Va is pretty strong pick until yesterday because of the meta-wise, and D.Va diving with the Ana coordination is so strong. But after the Juno patch and Ashe nerf, it might be that can change the storyline a lot. And Tracer also nerf is kind of effectful for the situation. So this is going to be interesting. Are they going to play the same same strategy in this time, or are they going to be changed for the adapting new strategy?
Alright, let's definitely see whether the patch shook them up a little bit or whether it's a new window of opportunity for them. This is going to be Bleed Esports. It's going to be High Vision and Ace on the damage. It's going to be Singon on the tank, and Pally and Maka on the support. So Lumi Lumi has also played for support as well, so he can be a flex bench member for either the tank or the support. So a little bit of flexibility there, but this has been their strongest roster this season. They have been a little bit more flexible on the compositional side though.
Yeah, I really agree about the lot of point, and also Singon showing about the really high quality Sigma last time, but right now the Sigma is not really meta pick, and Sigma is also a good counter to D.Va. So if they're gonna be not change a lot of comp strategy each other, it might be we can see the D.Va and Sigma matchup.
Alright, so a lot of good news for the traditionally, I guess, off-tank players. Now let's see what the map is going to be. The map is going to be Samoa. I believe that this is a Bleed Esports pick because they have been on the higher bracket for a longer point of time, if I remain to be corrected if if production tells me otherwise. But it will be a Bleed Esports pick, if I'm not mistaken. Samoa. What does this imply in terms of team compositions here in 9K?
Just in general, a lot of map is really good for using D.Va and Sigma both time, but certain map each hero have a very high quality to can using for the winning condition. So if they're not really changing the comp, I think it's one map each other can get it, and last map is want to be really important for which team can possibly get it.
Alright, so they have the entire series on their horizon. Oh, crap, yeah. What's he eating, though? Like, do you remember the pizza conversation yesterday? So what are you talking about, crabs, alright? Big question, do crabs eat pizza?
Of course.
Okay, everyone eats pizza.
Yeah. Okay, so this is very interesting. Are they gonna be raising totally same club? Not really. The Tracer and Para situation is different, but Tracer point is they have a much more point control power, but Para can be more diving, have a diving condition. So it's really important about this duel, the Para and Tracer. If the Tracer team can make it the kill, they need to get the point. But if the Para team didn't make it to dive to kill, they will have a little trouble. Oh, Para died!
As you speak, Who Are You is just going to be taken down. Also, FaZe takes a anti-nade into the face, so they have to concede ground a little bit. So this also means that with the numbers disadvantage, that it is indeed going to be Bleed Esports taking that early cap on the point first. And also we have, for the first time in this region, we have Juno on both sides, so let's see how much difference that makes currently. Once again, Fullhouse looking for a retake. Bleed Esports, Ace very low, needs to be very careful not to fall if they want that numbers advantage on that point. FaZe taking a anti-nade, still looks relatively safe at the current moment. Who Are You looking for some rocket directs, not finding that much value. There is that one over there. That was very close for Pally over there.
Yeah, I think Fullhouse is really going to have a hard situation because they don't have any point control power except D.Va, and that means they will need the time for the making the winning condition, and the winning condition come from the backline ultimate or speed 75 his scan value. But right now the Ashe lead taking is much more harder than before, so that means it's not really good scenario for the Fullhouse, and this fight is going to be most important fight for the game, because if the Elite Esports block it, the game can be possible to finish.
All right, let's see whether Fullhouse will be able to make this opportunity. And Ace's postpone goes wide. That's good news for at least Fullhouse. The Nano onto High Vision. Let's see if that finds any value as well. C75 is also the recipient of the Nano, but well, excuse me, it's going to take a little nap there. And who are you? Being purpled is going to fall, and Raymomo is going to fall as well. You've talked about that this may be their last chance of getting this flip happen. 9K Fleet Esports right now, they denied that. Of course, they also used both of their support ultimates as well, but well worth it as 84% and running for Fleet Esports.
Yeah, they still have a chance to touch the point, but they don't have a really good condition for. Oh, 75 is in trouble, but he saved his life, and right now they each other gonna be using the bob to the point, and that time each other going to dive to the backline. So who can make in the backline trade is more important.
All right, like you said, both bobs in the fray. Fullhouse's bob is going to be on the point first, so the flip is there. Bleed Esports, they're not gambling, but let's see how it goes. Who are you? Very low. Yet to use his first barrage just yet. Who are you? Just taken down by Singlon. Singlon doing a good job of shutting down this fire, which is a very big win condition for Fullhouse. Also, favorable trades in favor of Bleed so far. Singlon also takes down Speed 75, so this is going to be a quick flip back in favor of Bleed Esports. And after that, it is going to be overtime, and Bleed Esports, they want to make this as safely as possible, as High Vision will be nanoed and, well, paying for all of that. And there you go. Beach is in hands of Bleed Esports.
I think is the Bleed Esports, if they're not bring the Divacom, they will have in trouble, and that means they're going to be making the different strategies on this map. This is most like a powerful map where the Fullhouse can take it with the Para. But I think Bleed is doing so much great job. But High Vision, his ultimate was not really perfectly using on time and spot, but he saved his team by his aim. So
yeah, cut him some slack. He's using the San Francisco Shock skin, all right? So give him like.
Which team is it?
All right, Redditors, you heard that. But all right, let's see how it goes on Volcano. As both teams are TPing in, it is, well, going to be the same composition for both teams. Bleed Esports going with the Diva Tracer composition, whereas Fullhouse is going with the Diva Pharah composition.
Yeah, this is generally Tracer com is much more have a better condition, but at least this map, if the Para can make it for the pressure on their backline or angling pressure, this might be have a chance to be like can make it. Oh yeah, good job, like this one.
Raymo takes down Pally, so this is a start for Fullhouse. Early numbers advantage for the side of Fullhouse means that they will be able to push Bleed Esports out for the early take on the point. There it is. Singlon also very low. Needs to be careful not to get demecked. All right.
Oh, High Vision. This is a huge kill.
Yeah, I was talking about Singlon being in trouble, but it is Speed 75 that's going to be in huge trouble over there. So that's going to be maybe the trigger for Bleed Esports to go in, but Singlon is discouraged with a big purple onto him from Raymomo.
Yeah, because this map is not really point as important as like the last map, so that was the reason like a Tracer have not many powerful power as like different map, but the Bleed Esports just High Vision save the team on perfect aim with situation, because and now the paralytics is going to be make them to so much hard time for the lead taking, because the backline not will have the taking that much pressure as before. Oh, nice.
Speed 75 getting some value, but instantly punished by High Vision there. High Vision just winning this Ashe duel so dually right now. But who are you? Trades High Vision back. Singlon being slept over there, being the nano target. But FaZe is also... Wait a second. FaZe is also sleeping. So Divas are all off duty right now. But Singlon comes back and takes back Raymomo. And Bleed Esports are still regaining control. All right, now looking at the ultimates right now, Bleed Esports, despite winning that last fight, they still have a lot of ultimates in the bank. Fullhouse a little bit behind on the ult economy here.
And who are you to swap the Tracer is a better option because right now the Juno ultimate is really powerful to using like a point side or especially making the good fight angle. So this is really good make decision.
High Vision starting up with the Bob, and Yuko uses the orbital ray. Pally still holding on to his. High Vision's Bob is just taken out. High Vision, but takes down Yuko, so this is a little bit more value. Singon also taking down Raymomo, so Pally finally using that orbital ray, and Singon makes a delayed kill on Speed 75 and FaZe. That means Fullhouse will be having a longer time to regroup and have 84% on running 9K. This may be final fight territory for Fullhouse.
Because also this right now, the the Bob is really hard to like settle on the point, so that means Bob will be not gonna be really fully using. So that is going to be making so much hard time for the Fullhouse making the winning condition at here. Yeah, it's pretty good Bob to set a point, but after that, they just can't give up the point. Oh, what a kill!
Yeah, Pally taking down Raymo with the torpedo, so a good showing of the new hero that's being against allowed in competitive play for this region. High Vision taking out 75 once again, and both Divas using the remake. Well, FaZe takes out Maka for I don't know how, but did in the end. So this might be flip in favor of Fullhouse, but let's see. Simon also DMAX, so this is looking like Fullhouse is going to extend their life on Volcano, at least for the moment.
Yunko moving was perfectly like a deny from the Singon. Singon almost get him like a multiple time, but Yunko just have so much good like a movement, and this is really making the huge save for the team. Right now, the best scenario for the Fullhouse is like a get Ellis by easy kill by Nade or Pulse Bomb. Without that, I think Blue Esports have so much good scenario for making the Nano Diva or Nano Tracer to making the fight.
Yeah, that Nano advantage is going to be huge for the side of Bleed Esports. There is that Nano onto someone. High Vision just taking down Yuko. High Vision just doing so much for Bleed Esports right now. Already a numbers advantage for the side of Bleed Esports. High Vision takes down Who Are You again. So this is going to be basically a 3v5. There is going to be that Nano onto FaZe to keep him longer in the fight, but takes down Speed 75. Raymo does take down Ace, so maybe a possibility for the side of Fullhouse. Oh, but the flip is there. Bleed Esports, they're bleeding Fullhouse out. And also, speaking of bleeding out, Overtime is bleeding out as well. Who Are You makes a touch, but is going to pay his life for it. And just like that, Bleed Esports is going to take Samoa 2-0.
I think this is like a really good scenario for the Blue Esports, how they can making the different strategy, and that is making so much hard counter to the Fullhouse. And a lot of time where you can make a better play, but I think he was kind of like didn't expect that comments make him so much hard to like play like perfectly. And I think Blue Esports like a Juno combination with the play was really perfect, and they find the good angle target, and they're just giving to the Singon and Ace and High Vision. The front line combination is so good.
Yeah, so we've been wondering what these teams had in store, and Juno, with the addition of Juno, they are looking like they're really comfortable with this composition. And also, despite Ashe being nerfed a little bit, we even haven't touched on the patch notes yet. But it looks like both teams are still comfortable using the Ashe, and High Vision just being so good on that pick.
I think High Vision is probably best Pacific his scan. I mean, okay, he's like a second or third place right now, so too early to say that. But I think he's like showing so much he proved a lot of time why he is a Blue Esports scan player.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we've been touting this player up for a long time, even when Bleed Esports in the previous season when we were in OWCS Asia. High Vision was one of those reasons why this team could have even gone to I guess full 5 maps against FTG, which is now Zeta Division. So remember, this team also has a lot of good history. Let's also Fullhouse though. what would be the positives for Full House so far?
Full House, the positive point is right now, I think their Juno player, Yunko, doing so much great Juno play. And I think their front line, the Phase and Who Are You, just was kind of struggle about the diving. But I think they're like really have so much good experience of diving each other together. So that means if they're just change the com to be a bit more like a diving com, I think they will have to solve the situation. And also Speed 75, he's showing about good aiming, but I think he was kind of struggle against the high vision. That means if he tried to be not like a dueling with the high vision, I think the situation will be better for them. So it's most important thing is like which map they're gonna choose for the making their com more perfectly can learn.
All right, so again, I'm throwing questions at you right now. So if you are Full House right now, and you just had that Samoa, what likely would be the, I guess, ideal picks in terms of map selection for you guys?
I will choose what is it? Suravasa. Yeah, Suravasa is probably 90% of the map I will choose for the next map.
All right. So if let's kind of theorycraft here. If, in this case, would we be able to see Who Are You's iconic Genji on Suravasa in this case?
Suravasa, I think barely you can see the Suravasa Genji, but if you want to see the Genji pick and the certain map, I think it's better to using at the Circuit Lawyer or I think King's Row is possible.
Okay.
So yeah, King's Row possible.
So maybe not the Genji just yet, especially if we're going on Suravasa. By the way, chat, I am reading chat, and this is the Who Are You that you guys are talking about way back in Luna Dakai, Shanghai Dragons, New York Excelsior, whatnot. Yeah,
Don't forget the Florida Mayhem.
Of course, he won the Overwatch League with the Florida Mayhem, right? So I mean, I'm not sure if he played any maps, but like, he was still there when they won it. So, yes, it is that Who Are You, and also FaZe is that FaZe from a long time ago. So, yeah, speaking of which, this team has a lot of veterans. They have been around for quite a long time.
Yeah, I think they have a really experienced player and also experienced like a coach. So that means they will can bounce back from the first map. I think control can be possible. The one side or one strategy can making the other team like a 100% winning late. But I think the most important is not the other map, because right now loser can choose a side and loser can choose a map. It's making the team have so much like a powerfully can bring up the very good strategy for the map. So it's really interesting to see about that. And also I think the high vision looks like he has a pretty good day for his shot thing, and also Seungan also looks like good. So it's gonna be interesting to see the high vision. They're gonna be thinking about the high vision, or are they gonna think about their com to be looking for diving?
Yeah, high vision looks angry that they're in the lower bracket. So it's literally like, hey, I wanted to be in the higher bracket, upper bracket, like waiting for these teams, not just playing right now today. I wanted to have pizza. Well, I mean, of course, he will be playing later today, but still. Yeah, it looks like he's playing like he's angry, and Full House is being the victim of his wrath so far. Let's see if Full House have an answer for that as well. Of course, by the way, we're just here for a little bit of an extended time, not because the servers are down. We just don't. We just wanted a brand new lobby just in case.
Fresh for everything.
Yes. Yeah. So we're just making an entirely new lobby, having everyone come back. So it's taking a little bit of time. I believe I am just looking at the lobby right now. I believe everyone is kind of in. So we're making some final changes. And just because we have that time, I will let you spoil the map.
No.
Okay.
No.
I gave you the opportunity, but all right. But okay.
Because I kind of disappointed about this map too, so...
Okay, yeah, I'll let you talk about it once the graphics are out. All right, so I do have... Oh, never mind, there it is. And it is going to be Shambali Monastery, which is something that we haven't necessarily been anticipating.
So this can be two options, because Shambali is really good diva map, and secondly Shambali have a chance to be using the Sigma, and that means the Full House might be thinking about try to counter the Sigma com by para and diva diving. So if they're choosing that reason to this map is really wrong decision. But if they choosing this map because of the different reason, it can be possible we can watching like a very good map decision making.
I'm kind of concerned of on the same point as you are. Also, this kind of opens up Bleed and High Vision to play Ash really comfortably as well, and he has been looking very comfortable on the Ash. So let's see what thoughts Fullhouse has, or whether Bleed Esports will just take advantage of what may be a bad map pick from Fullhouse. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Shambali. Looking at the hovers right now, let's see what's on Fullhouse's mind. It looks like it is going to be the Overwatch. Oh, okay. It's Fullhouse, excuse me. This is going to be Diva for the side of Fullhouse. They will be attacking. And speed 75, I was about to say, sometimes the answer to a very good hit scan may be just, I don't know, diving in front of his face with a Venture, but in this case, it's not going to be that case, as Bleed Esports, they are going to defend with the Ramatra Ash Echo, and Fullhouse, well, they're not changing their comps from Samoa.
Yeah, I think Bleed Esports using the Echo is a very clever choice to be like a try to holding multiple angle and the power. And Ramatra is really good map on this year. And Juno Synergy was pretty good, we show yesterday. So I think really clever choice to choosing. And Fullhouse, they really need to be making the play by Who Are You and the Phase. But it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, Singon just accessing speed 75 over there on that form. And although he is going to be, anti, he's going to be very safe. And Fullhouse, they have to just fully reset. Not looking good at the current moment for Fullhouse yet, but they still have a lot of time.
Yeah, Fullhouse only can possibly push by card is Diva. Without that, they don't have an option for the making the game better, because they need to looking for dive to kill it. If they didn't get like any kill, they will take a long time for the push your card.
Alright, so at least the silver lining for Fullhouse right now is that they will be ahead on their support ultimates, which would be kind of pivotal on that pressure to get that corner out. But still, Pally and Malka are not far away. They're about like 10 to 15% behind from the supports of Fullhouse, but that may be all they need. Oh, Ace very low. That's actually a really good play from Raymond over there. This is going to be a window of opportunity for Fullhouse to get through that corner, and they have that nano. They're not wasting any time. FaZe is over there on that nano, forcing Bleed Esports to back out. Bleed Esports, they will be having their nano of their own, and their orbital ray will be available as well. There is Sungon being nanoed. Has the Annihilation if he's so... Okay, there is that Annihilation, just punches Juno out of existence. So Fullhouse will be without their Juno so far, and Fullhouse looking like they're backing up at the moment.
So, okay, if this is... That next fight is almost the last fight, because right now the promo here is like a Fullhouse, as mentioned, they don't have any person to like holding the card. I think they will have really trouble if they die at here.
Alright, as we're speaking, Orbital Ray from the side of Bleed Esports was there, and FaZe not finding anyone with that self-destruct. Who Are You trying to do some poke damage through those rockets, has that barrage. That's going to be really important if they want. If that ends up being a multi-kill, that may be point A for Fullhouse so far. But remember, less than 1 minute left for Fullhouse. Ace, well, maybe D-Met, but it's probably not going to mean anything because that was the duplicate Diva. Who Are You still looking for a good barrage angle, not finding one yet. And once again, the question now, wait a second, nice FaZe takes down Ace. This is also, for the second time, Ace falling down first, meaning that Fullhouse has a window of opportunity. There is that barrage we're talking about, takes down 2. Yeah. Finally, after about like 3.5 minutes, Fullhouse will be able to point Cafe.
Really good news about the Fullhouse, like Who Are You was to save his life at the house, was really perfectly making save the Full House team, because if someone die at there, they will Full House literally don't have any opportunity for the capture at the first point. But that is so much like a grateful to see like they save the team. And right now it's really a good scenario for the Full House right now, because they threw out the very tough situation. After they have a snowball to push much more far with the any list right now. Look at this one. They can push it hard until at the corner.
Yeah, that's pretty much a full free push for them.
Yeah.
There is that orbital ray that just gives them a little bit more free push, I guess. And Speed 75 takes down High Vision. That's something that Speed 75 hasn't been able to do in the previous map. And also taking down Ace, so this is going to be even further mileage for the side of Full House. Bleed Esports decides to commit. I don't know if this is okay, never mind. I was about to question this decision, but Seongan and Pally takes down 2. Still numbers advantage for the side of Full House, but Seongan is going to be demech. Can he remech again? The answer is going to be no. And, well, yeah, in the end, I think Bleed Esports, that was a little bit of an overcommitment.
Yeah, it's kind of okay or whatever situation, but I think Full House decision making to fight that was clean, and Speed 75 saved the team at the second point. At first point, he also like literally did a really great flank, and this is like a 75 is like a really, I tried to mention it, he doesn't need to be duel with his scan, he just need to be making the space. But at the third point, you can't avoid the his scan duel anymore, so it will be gonna have a hard time for the
High Vision starting things up by throwing the bomb. That kind of forces Full House into a disengage. So Bleed Esports at the current moment will be able to get some breathing room. In terms of ultimates right now, Speed 75 will have the bot, but that's not really going to matter if he's going to die. He is healed up. There is that bot we were talking about. The pulse bomb from Ace goes wide. The Bob is taking a nap right now, and Ace taken out by Who Are You? I think Full House just focusing on Ace as the first target has been very successful so far, and right now at a numbers advantage also. Well, Bleed Esports will be ahead of that Nano race and also the Orbital Ray race, but still Full House looking good. They also have ultimates of their own. They have the Barrage, they have the Self-Destruct.
And right now, their snowball gonna be finished if they don't save the debuff. Oh, Who Are You? This, okay.
That was a little bit ambitious, but it also did, in the end, it did burn out the Nano from Malka, so maybe that was something.
Yeah, I think at the third point, at least they're pushing until that gate with the snowball was really huge and really nice play. And right now, Who Are You? Bring up the Genji right now.
Alright, I was talking about the iconic Genji. I mean, Who Are You is very famous without Genji. Let's see if he can live up to his name.
I haven't seen Genji at here a long time, so it might be we can see interesting pick. And
oh, well, never mind. Pally and just not taking down both members of Full House means that Full House has to full retreat. And 46 seconds remaining. This might be just one last good fight for Full House.
Yeah, Bully is have so much like an advantage on here, but Nano and Juno ultimate can be possible to create the space with the free shot, so it's really important about which one is gonna be first. I will choose like a Nano first, obviously, but they tried to save us long time.
Alright, there is that Nano first that you were mentioning on Speed 75, trying to pressure Seongan right now. Seongan has to spot back. Nice kill onto Ace by Who Are You, and the demech on phase there. So this is going to be Full House without their tank, and Seongan, although he was pressured, he was just going to live to tell the tale. And High Vision taking down Speed 75 and Who Are You? So despite losing Ace early, Bleed Esports make the defend happen. Full House, but I mean, I think Full House would still be content with their push right now because they were almost full health at A.
Yeah, they will probably satisfy about the not making it to serve. Because they have a hard time at the first point for sure, and they really struggle a lot of point. But I think Bleed Esports need to be making a bit more like a decision making to get a kill with the Seongan and Ace, because I think they're trying to be so much like a defensively play was make them to the in trouble. So I think that's not really a big issue for the Blizzard, but I think Full House is so much making the good snowball strategy, because at the first point they have so much trouble time for to get the someone pick, and if the someone died, their game was ended. But who are you making so much like a baiting play, and that's making the Phase was catch the very good kill, and that is making their powerful. So if that Full House try to doing the same thing, try to be very aggressive dive with the Phase, and who are you, it's can possible like a Bleed is making the Bleed Esports so much hard time.
All right, so now it's time for Bleed Esports to attack. Well, let's see. Looking at the hovers right now, Full House going with the Diva Pharah. No, I mean, I think they just came up with this. They just prepared with this specific composition, and they're like, hey, we're playing this until we think that it's absolutely not going to work. And Bleed Esports right now, high vision on the Widowmaker, probably for a hook shot, and then back onto the Ashe. Oh, never mind. Not even a hook, on just a warning shot onto Who Are You over there, and going straight to the Ashe. The Mei is an interesting pick here.
Yeah, Mei is a very interesting pick here. I most likely choose Tracer, but the Mei also have a possibility like deny the hit scan and also point pressure a lot. But I think this power pick, oh yeah,
Okay.
nice shot by Speed 75. So
Yep, Speed 75 almost punished for that, but he is going to live to tell the tale. Ace has not been having the best of the best of matches on Shambali specifically.
yeah, I think right now the Ace, like main pick, will be making so much struggle time for to push the enemy, because this is gonna be same situation. Try to dive to the high ground or try to dive. Oh, nice ice. Singan diving is gonna be D-Mag, and here is they will gonna be trouble, I think.
Well, yeah, D-Mag in the end anyway, so High Vision taken down by a Phase, and Who Are You just cleaning up. And Speed 75, he is looking for redemption, because Samoa was definitely not his game.
Yeah, Samoa was definitely not his game, but he's showing about he's really making so much great spot, great duel situation to try to punish about the enemy spot, and he doing really clever his gameplay. And I really love to see this one. And Ace is in trouble a lot of point, and they push her card onto the very nightmare situation. So I think it's not really trouble for the Bleed Esports anymore to push her card. So this fight is going to be most important fight for here. If the Bleed Esports try to make the kill at here, the game can be first point capture is ended. But if the Full House like just giving free shot to here, it's not going to be good news for them.
I think that's exactly what Bleed Esports wanted to do, and early nano onto Sungan just makes that kill. However, Full House is going to commit with both support ultimates online, so not finding a lot of value though. Phase doing what he can to just make life.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is a nice, yeah, that was a nice angle from Who Are You taking down two. So this may change the tide of the battle, but I was about to say, but Ace is going to use this Blizzard. Well, Phase makes the remake though, so maybe they might stall long enough for everyone to come back. Sungan in a little bit of a trouble. He's taking a nap where he probably shouldn't, and that's going to be the D-Mech. And, well, a lot of ultimates used from both sides, but in the end, Full House, yeah, I think it was an impressive performance from Full House, because they lost Speed 75 early and then they used both support ultimates, and in the end, they were able to defend this.
Yeah, if they're not using their ultimate to make a decision to fight, that their fight will be end. So it's really good decision making by Yunko and Lei Momo. And okay. Can you get a nice shot?
Oh, Speed 75 taking the better of High Vision means that Bleed Esports will probably be in a tight spot. 39 seconds remaining. Speed 75 on fire, especially on this map. Who Are You also having a very good flank on that barrage in the previous fight. That was what probably made the difference that made this defense happen.
Yeah, I think Ferrario saved the team with his ultimate like multiple times right now. Is showing so much grateful to see like I think Full House DPS like really doing the smart play. They're using the very smart angle and making the so much good space for the diving, and their Baron 9 so much saved the team a lot.
Alright, Sungan in a little bit of a pinch. He cannot afford to fall, especially now that overtime is going to tick No ultimates on either side just yet, except for that self-destruct on
nice
Speed
kill.
75, taking down early. This is good news for Bleed Esports. Fullhouse will be able to have that nano online very soon. Ace also has that pulse bomb. FaZe is going to be demacked. The low health bars all across the board for the side of Fullhouse.
Nice.
Oh, a nano onto Yuko, but Primo is going to pay his life for it.
Oh.
And there is that orbital
Can he go in
ray.
more?
Can Yuko make that happen? Pally taking down Who Are You also takes down Ace. Sungan does trade out Huro. Let's see where this goes. The self-destruct is not
Nice.
going to find anyone as Fullhouse, they equalize the series.
I mean, this is so almost like grateful to see like how the Fullhouse come back, because I think I mentioned about the after first map, their backline looks like really good, making the powerful Juno and the Ana combination, and they giving so much like a good ultimate combination, and Nano decision making was perfectly good. And they're also Speed 75, who are you showing about their map using is very clever, and they understand about what is the Bully Esports strong point and what is their team's strong point. So I think they're making the decision making of the map is very clever choice.
Yeah, I mean, initially we kind of weren't too, I guess, excited about the Shambali pick because if you just look at Samoa and the win conditions of how Bleed Esports won over Fullhouse on Samoa, it would have been, hey, this game plan from Bleed Esports could work on Shambali as well. So like, why are you guys even picking this map against Bleed? You just lost against that same strategy. But I guess good answer from Fullhouse to make sure that the same strategy that that got Bleed Esports success on Samoa didn't work this time.
Yeah, I really think so too. And Bleed Esports like Ace not showing very good performance as Echo and the May right now. So he probably wanna settle to play the Tracer like other map also, and that means Bleed Esports right now they're probably showing about the com obviously which com they're gonna learn, and also High Vision is not really moving a lot. He doing the very settle on really his spot, and he not literally try to follow up the enemy spot. It's making so much like a Speed 75. Who are you making so gratefully flank angle? So they will be need to choose about the map about the High Vision need to be like a settle to fight very mainly, or they need to find a way about the fight against their DPS flank.
Yep, so just kind of summarizing that, they either need to choose a map where they can have High Vision being very comfortable, or just have another way of fighting, I guess. So if you're a Bleed Esports, we have to come to that question again. What kind of map would you like, if you were in Bleed Esports shoes right
They
now?
have a multiple map for that, so it's not really can be sure. And also, sometime in this kind of situation, because I'm watching right now the live, and I'm watching about try to be understand about what is Bleed Esports doing in trouble, but it might be the player, it might be the coach is not thinking about that way. They may be thinking about different strategy way. Okay, we just might be the Tracer was not unlocked, so that is maybe in trouble, the push card, or we have so much ultimate timing, we can save the team, or like they doing so much great clutch it, that is the issue. Like because every single team have a different opinion about why they losing. Making this ready.
Of course.
Yeah, so that is listen. My perspective wise, I think the problem was like just in general. They're not settled on the Tracer. They're not settled on the map. They can play what is their strong point, and that is make them in trouble. But if the Bleed Esports thinking a different way, that is very really interesting to see the point.
All right, so interesting decisions to be made by Bleed Esports, but we will be going into a short break before we go into that, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Well, welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We are currently approaching our third map of the first series of the day, and currently it is tied 1-1. Bleed Esports initially looked like they were very, very much in control in Samoa, but then after that, Fullhouse kind of stroked back. I think it was a pretty dominant display by Fullhouse. So one dominant display each. Let's see. Now this is going to be the deadlock breaker. So this is, I guess, whoever gets ahead in the series is going to also, threaten match point. So being in that sort of pressure is also going to have the nerves kick in. Remember, because this is, once again, in a situation where you lose this game and you just have to go home. This is the end of the season for the entire year.
Yeah, I think this is a very important match. And also, if you made it at the final, you going to Asia, Korea for the LAN game. And LAN game experience making the team so much like giving a lot of experience, a lot of like a potential to be grow up as a team. So I think this is going to be make them to the so much like an opportunity for the bring them to the team synergy and team growing up situation.
Yeah, exactly. So if you just even look at Bleed Esports and 99 Divine, which was formerly DAF Esports and Honeypot, they improved so much after they had that LAN experience in Korea, because usually you don't even get the opportunity to scrim these teams, and then on OWCS Asia, the only teams you scrim are the Japanese teams and the Korean teams. So that's a great, valuable experience for them, and that is on the line. And we are going to Kings Row. This is Bleed Esports pick. What does Kings Row imply to you for, I guess, Bleed Esports picking Kings Row?
The Kings Row is one of the map, like his scan or DPS player is hard to flank. And also only the first point they can make in the flank, but if their flank is much more, have a high risk compared than Shambali. So this is a map choice by they can making the try to diving really simply, and high vision will can making the so much grateful scan power. But the problem at this map for the Bleed Esports is Yunko and who is it? Lei Momo looks like making so much solid power at the bank line, and their bank line can be possible to making so much great decision making at here, same as Shambali. So if the Bleed Esports not gonna be trade their bank line or kill their bank line, it will be gonna be making the hard time for all the Bleed Esports. So Ace, if he bring the Tracer at here, same as like a different map, and also Tracer is not really solely the pick for here. And are they gonna be doing this one? Okay.
All right. I was about to say if High Vision also skipped with the Hanzo, it was probably just for scanning purposes.
Yep.
But there it is. Fullhouse still going with the same composition that they've been going for 3 maps in a row now. Bleed Esports Ace coming back on the Tracer, like you said, 9K. Ace has been struggling a little bit. That has not been a pick. That's not the Tracer. So I guess back to comfort a little bit. That's going to help things a little bit. No casualties just of yet. Good nade from Momo over there onto 2 members. It's going to be answered by a nade onto FaZe, and High Vision just taking down Speed 75. This has been a very important duel for both of these teams. When Speed 75 wins duels over High Vision, they won Shambali. When it was the other way around on Samoa, it has been Bleed Esports taking the lead, and High Vision also taking down Yunko means that there doesn't even need to be a need for the flank over there. They just win by sheer force, and that DMAC onto FaZe means that probably Bleed Esports are going to get an early point A.
Yeah, that is like a High Vision is really happy to do with the deal with the his scan or any DPS player, and Ace also really hard to make in the first point this is making, and second point also not really have a happy to do something special with the Tracer, but if their High Vision try to making that kind of nice play, Ace will have a so much comfortable fight to be play. So who are you try to be make, and Speed 75 probably gonna be try to flank a lot, try to make the space fight, but they don't have any power to hold the point except Diva, so it will be gonna be making a hard time. So Bleed Esports really need to control the side to side, and once they find the side, they can dive like this one.
Yeah, they're being very quick on these aggressions here. Also, High Vision taking down Speed 75 with the help of the Orbital Ray from Pally over there. And Maka is just going to have a free push. He's going to play Euro Truck Simulator until FaZe got that nano and just gets into his face, but he's still very low as well.
Nice
and
shot.
the Pilot Diva is just going to be denied that remake. Nice headshot from High Vision over there.
Yeah, High Vision is probably just want to do this duel like the last map, so he probably angry. Where are you going? Speed 75. You need to duel with me, not looking for other player. And now they can do the same tempo. They just starting with their Bob to be open the fight, and then they can just try looking for the trade. Oh, this is nice kill.
Yeah, that was a nice kill from Speed 75. Ace being taken care of from the side of Fullhouse right now. Yuko also using that Orbital Ray to get Bleed Esports disengaged.
Yeah.
So they have to back away. Like you said, Bleed Esports had a good opportunity to just force Fullhouse out and cap point B, but that was good aggression from Fullhouse over there.
Yeah. And also, right now, their defense can flank like this one. Good flank.
Yeah, good flank, and also, well, Speed 75 is going to get punished, but still, the damage is done. High Vision traded out. Sun has to be very careful. Does have the self-destruct for the remake, but I mean, the remake can always be denied. And Maka, poor Maka, he was forced into a position where he just had to eat all the rockets. And Sungan is going to be demacked, and probably the Pilot Diva stagger is just going to be there.
Yeah, and also Bleed Esports didn't charge their ulti at all last two fight. It's making Samoa Fullhouse the potential to be come back with their strong ultimate. And right now, their DPS flank a lot, and that angle is really only map they can flank a lot. For that, this try to be like a Fullhouse need to be holding the spot a lot with their DPS flank, and that means Ace need to find the angle about the try to punish about their side, or they need to go to the trader backline. But I think Fullhouse backline doing so much great ball. Nice.
Starting the aggression with the early nano onto FaZe. FaZe is slept and anti, but still will be able to live.
Job.
And then Speed 75 finding High Vision on that duel means that Bleed Esports just doesn't have enough sheer firepower to deal with Fullhouse right now. Well, Speed 75 also uses the Bob. They want to go deep into this. Bleed Esports, low health bars across the board, not dropping any more members just yet. Okay, there is that pick on Ace, means that Bleed Esports will be bleeding out more time, and already they had a very good time bank early on, but this is less than 2 minutes now. Simon being nanoed over there means that it's going to be very committed, but Bleed Esports, they're not going to get what they wanted.
Yeah, this is I mentioned about at the second point. If their Fullhouse backline is not going to be easy to kill that, and if you're hard to kill the bear backline, it will be have a really struggle end of the second point, because second point who are you and Speed 75 can always making the different angle fight, and Ace if he die multiple times like this one is making the Bleed Esports so much best scenario. So the best scenario is like right now, the Ace need to be find the angle of the control side, but I think Ace have early afraid about the Para and the Ash and
well, everyone else on Fullhouse, I guess. And just interested to see that Fullhouse, despite like having multiple fights in a row, they are for 3 fights in a row now. They are in the ult advantage. So, and they're starting up with the orbital right here, but yes, Who Are You is going to be taken down by Pally. Pally very low, but is going to live, and that pulse bomb is going to take Yuko from Ace as well. So finally, numbers advantage for the side of Bleed. Ace finally waking up, taking a 3K, means that probably, unless FaZe is going to do something, work a miracle out, it is going to be point B secured for Bleed Esports. FaZe doing what he can, trying to... Oh, wait a second! Oh my goodness, what just happened? Ace and High Vision taken down. This might just deny point B. I was about to say, I just said that unless FaZe makes a miracle. He does make a miracle. Oh my goodness!
oh my god, that kill is making this Fullhouse so much like advantage of the game.
Alright, let's see if Singlon also takes down Yuko, so let's see, but it is going to be overtime. Ace being the recipient of that nano. Maka in big trouble right now, taking down High Vision, trying to even out the numbers with the bomb, and also out Ace and Pally does make some kills. Who are you? Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, it was a bloodbath. It was a
Yeah.
little bit coming and going of blows, but still, Bleed Esports. Whew, that was a very hard fought for point B.
Yeah, and Maka decision making to swap the Brig is really a good idea because Fullhouse right now only the point control is phased, but that means if the Brig point control with the Diva and Tracer, they have a so much powerful control of the point. So this is really good decision making about the pick wise.
Alright, High Vision taking down Speed 75. These Ashes have been pretty much even, I guess, on how much times they win right now. We probably need to start a count on who wins how many times. Who are you? You are not in a good position right now. Pally is going to sleep, but he is going to sleep with, I guess, comfort as his teammates are just making those kills happen. FaZe is not going to make a second miracle happen as High Vision is going to take Rainbow as well. And the touch from Who Are You is there, but it's only just going to delay the inevitable as Bleed Esports stay full cap Kings Row.
Yeah, this is making the really clever decision making by the Bleed Esports, the Maka still up to the Brig, because the Fullhouse advantage of the game, how they making the game is they try to using the side to flank a lot and just holding the main with the Diva, but that is really powerful. The Fullhouse Warriors 75 making so much great traded and the mid-bank line, but right now the Maka swap the Brig is meaning about that they have a much more power control at the point, so that is not giving opportunity to their DPS, the Fullhouse DPS, the opportunity to kill their backline or kill the side to side, and that is good decision making. But the problem here is, are they making the same strategy at the first point, second point as a defense? Because right now the Maka need to be logged into the Ana, or he can do Kiriko. But if they just keeping this one and the side fight is going on, if the High Vision and Ace have a trouble like a Shambali and the second point, it will be in trouble. So Bleed Esports need to be thinking about the way to be find the game, how they control the side, or they need to be making the decision making powerful at the main as like before.
Alright, I mean, at the current moment, looking at the hovers right now, it looks like Bleed Esports is going to go with the same composition. So Maka and also High Vision Ace, they need to be very careful and also make sure that they win those duels against their opposition right now. Speed 75 looking for a opening shot on that Widow, is going to swap to the Ashe. And, well, both teams very reluctant to change any sort of compositions right now. They believe that what they're running is working. High Vision and Tide needs to back off and find safety. They do. Lives to say, fight another day, as I say. Just FaZe just rocketing High Vision, and then it's going to be Speed 75 taking down Ace. So we were talking about this. You were talking about how High Vision and Ace needed to win over their counterparts to get that pressure needed for and get that space for Maka to be in a comfortable position to heal. But right now, they're not winning their counterparts right now, and this is going to be a lot of space and time secured for Fullhouse.
Yeah, I think really the side fight is the Fullhouse is really better on a lot of point and a lot of play, and the first point is the map they can do this kind of play a lot. So it's really how much like a coordinate fight for the Fullhouse. But Bleed Esports, the really good news for them is they didn't giving the first point like really on time. Okay, nice kill.
Yeah, Yunko taking down. It was very low to start with, and then it's probably going to be
nice kill. Speed
75 also taken down. So this has to be a reset for Fullhouse.
Yeah. So if you block the first point and if you get the ultimate, you barely lose the first point until the 1 minute. So that means it's really a good scenario for the... Oh, this is actually a huge kill by FaZe.
Yep, FaZe taking down Maka, also denies the Nano. And FaZe demech and taken out. So, I mean, all the good things that happened with taking down Maka kind of just got equalized.
Oh no! But they didn't die, and that means they have a much more point control will be coming for them, but this die is make them to the not good scenario for the Fullhouse at all. And Fullhouse right now, they're using their ultimate for the point pressure, and once the point pressure is going on, the Who Are You and Speed 75 can making so much good traded. So Blue Esports have two options. One, they going to first to them, or they going to
Alright, Bomb is there, but High Vision is not. It's going to be the orbital ray from both Junos over there. Let's see how much value they do get. Singon also trades out speed 75. So Bleed Esports will be actually having their Ash back into the fray a little bit earlier. Also, FaZe on that Nano is going to be slept. On the other side, Singon is doing a lot of work with taking down Ray Momo. And Who Are You also very low as well. Yuko also very low as well. FaZe takes down Ace, so we still don't know how this is going to go. Well, I was about to say, if that self-destruct got more than 2 members, I would have been very upset. But Singon is going to come back on the Diva. Well, Who Are You takes out High Vision, and also Pally is taking down. So maybe Fullhouse with that respawn advantage might be able to just capture point A. It took a long time, but in the end, it is going to be Fullhouse that secures point A.
I think right now the Pally and the Maka need to be more considerate about the Who Are You assassinate with his ulti. I think I saw multiple times of he assassinated with the Who Are You ultimate. It make them so much the situation worse, because if the Blue Esper, their backline didn't die from that flank, I think they can full hold the first point with the more than 60%. So right now they need to be a bit more considerate about their condition. And the problem here is this is going to be same as Shambali after first point. They hard to stop their snowball. They don't have any option to stop the snowball until the almost second point corner. Very bad situation.
All right, still both teams looking for an opening. Singon and Pal. Oh, FaZe actually really low, has to be forced out the self-destruct. And also, the Pilot Diva is just going to be taken out by Singon as well. So Fullhouse losing a lot of momentum. They don't have the most time in the world.
Yeah, they have a really good momentum, but Singon was baiting play, was making so much flaws. The FaZe make the wrong play, the mistake play, and that is making so much good play by Blizzard. And right now, this is a High Vision show is coming because this is like a High Vision doesn't need to think about a lot of angle. You just need to watch the main, and enemy team doesn't have a really spot for the flank. So Fullhouse, if they're holding this calm, they can't making the assassinate play. They can't making the really flank power.
All right. Well, still the aggression is there from FaZe over there on that Nano. Takes down Maka. Singon is also nanoed, but is not going to find the same value as FaZe did. FaZe very low. Let's see if he can live up to it. And it's actually going to be Yuko and Rainbow that's going to be taken down. Like you said, this is going to be the High Vision show, rather the Bob show, rather. And yes, indeed, it is going to be the Bob show as Bob takes down 2. I'm not even going to credit High Vision for this, of course, I'm joking, but still also Ace takes out Who Are You, and Singon cleans up once again. I mean, I guess it was a good idea for Fullhouse to use the Nano onto FaZe and take down Maka first, but in the end, good response from Bleed Esports, and they are yet again going to stall some time. At 30 seconds, this might be the last fight for Fullhouse.
Yeah, I think this is really not really best scenario for the Fullhouse because they have so much advantage for the pushing the map. Oh, this is a good kill! This is a huge kill by Ace.
Yup, taking down Speed 75 just denies so much damage, and High Vision taking down Who Are You as well. Yes, the Orbital Ray is, well, just not gonna have any effect as the rest of the members of Fullhouse is just gonna fall like dominoes. But where did that High Vision just peaked the wrong second? But is it going to make a difference? Let's see. Ace taking down FaZe. The Pilot Diva is going to be down. The bomb is probably going to be close enough to touch. Overtime is there. Space 75 takes down 2. So that, oh my goodness, that self-destruct from FaZe just can't save Fullhouse from losing this map. They keep going. Overtime is going, but still, members are there on the car from Fullhouse. Also, Who Are You has the barrage as well. Ace on to the Genji. Let's see what he can do.
If Genji reflected Who Are You ultimate is gonna be really want to see, but I think they have an opportunity to be assassinate play coming again. Who Are You signature kills style is really assassinate.
Well, Ace trying to do what he can on the Genji and also...
Oh, they find it, they find it, they find it!
Oh, High Vision is taken down from Who Are You? What a good angle from that. FaZe also takes down Ace, so this is not the Bleeding Esports are just bleeding out of members. Let's see if Sugan is going to use a self-destruct. He's not going to use it. And oh my goodness, 9K, I thought that was just the end, and FaZe does it again!
Oh no, FaZe, his Diva Bomb value is so high right now. I mean, I want to say High Vision doing the wrong play, but but I think this is like a save the full house from the early under the bridge. And the situation right now, the Warrior Genji pick at here is the most valuable map and condition. So I'm really thinking the Warrior can making his Genji signature pick with the high value.
Alright, Nano on to Sungon. Just diving into the members of Full House right now. Who Are You on the Genji this time? This is going to be, oh well, not a lot of value from that Nano, but still got some time.
Oh,
now,
nice.
okay, Bleed Esports, they're just committing right now with the Orbital Ray. Speed 75 does find Pally, but in the end, it's not going to change the flow of the battle as Bleed Esports, they are going to have the entirety of Full House and the Death Chamber. They have to come back after a reset.
Yeah, so this is going to be a really interesting point of watching because Full House Yuko can using his ultimate. Okay, nice bob, nice kill by Maka. But they have one more time to touch the point, and then mean the Bullet Esports need to find more kill here. If they didn't find the kill, they will have trouble. Nice kill.
Nice kill onto Who Are You? So that's one member less. That just leaves FaZe alone to touch the point. Also with Yunko over there. Yunko is trying what he can to keep FaZe alive. The Diva Bomb! The Diva Bomb! Diva Bomb! I was about to say, but this time the Diva Bomb doesn't find anyone, but the overtime still goes. He buys enough time for the rest of the members of Full House to come back. A lot of low health bars across the board for Bleed. Who Are You takes down High Vision. Also, Rainbow takes down Ace. So this is a massive numbers advantage for the side of Full House. And remember, 9K, this is an extended death timer in overtime.
You're right.
The Bleed Esports, I think they do have one more chance of touching before Full House can actually full cap.
Nano Genji, Nano Bomb is coming soon. And are they have an option to be blocked with this one? Barely they have a chance.
There is that Bob we were talking about, and also this is going to be nanoing Who Are You on that Genji, presumably
nice
to
kill.
Get that Dragon Blade ongoing. Ace takes down 2, so a Full House, they're bleeding out of members. There is that Dragon Blade, can it make a difference? 1, that's nice. 1, that's going to be 2, and
they capture it! They capture it!
They do capture it! They are Bleed Esports, they got there a little bit too late. It's not a C9,
God.
but Who Are You makes the day, makes 2 kills on that Dragon Blade, and it seemed impossible. But Full House make that full cap, match that full cap, and we are going to extra rounds.
Oh my god. I mean, Ace saved the team almost, but right now the Who Are You, the last decision making with his blade was perfectly clean, and he have almost died from the echo, but he's just doing the light perfect time deflect and making the so much clutch play. And I literally give a lot of credit for Who Are You doing showing his assassinate play and assassinate style of the map. And this is the reason why he was famous before, and this is the reason he was so much like a impactful the fight. And this 1 minute fight is flank team has been more advantage because if they're trying to think about the flank, the Full House, if they get the 1 kill to side, they will be making the snowball. So Bully Esports need to really think about right now how they're gonna be not making any opportunity to like a Full House try to take the side, or they need to go in all year make decision making for the not giving the space.
That was a early sleep dart, probably just to buy some time if that was the gamble by any chance. But still, all eyes on High Vision right now. He needs to make a pick happen. Same for Speed 75 as well. Also, 2 members of Full House just purple. Good nade from Maka over there. A fairly low profile affair so far. Maka
nice
just
kill.
picked out. That was once again a good rocket from the side of who are you? And then good follow-up for Beza, and Remo is going to be taken down, but a lot more members are just going to be traded out. Who are you living up to the name? Of course, he's not on the signature Genji, but it is going to be his experience, his playstyle of being very sneaky and assassinating people that is making the difference here, and that's going to be point A.
Yeah, this is so clean, and a lot of people love to see the situation. And right now, the Fullhouse have so much advantage because this is 1 minute. 1 minute meaning about the day need to be can stick on the point, and stick on the point meaning Freak is one of the best hero for the stick on the point. And if your Bleed Esports didn't get any single kill until the corner, they will have a trouble to be get. I think this is almost guaranteed about the end of the second point. They can capture it. But High Vision or Ace need to get a kill. If they didn't get a kill, they will the end of this map might be with the very
let's see how it goes. And ultimates are coming very soon. Bleed Esports will probably want to make some kills happen before both of the teams get ultimates. The Nano is there for Maka. Let's see if he can use it preemptively. It is actually going to be Remomo who uses the Nano first on to phase. Also, the rally is going to be there. I mean, why not? Fullhouse, you are on overtime. They are making 2 kills happen. They had the ultimate advantage. They are going to use it to full effect as they're just going to have a massive numbers advantage. Pharah on, Hero on the Pharah. I was about to say, like, on the other side, they still have 3 ultimates. Pally doing what he can, and well, using the orbital ray maybe for survival, but not going to find any members of Fullhouse. Fullhouse had a massive advantage. Like you said, 9K, we might be even going at the end of point B.
Oh no, this is not a really good scenario for the Bleeds. They tried to kill the side.
Oh, Pally in trouble. Pally naded very low. And Sungan is going to be demech, has to use the self-destruct.
Oh, can he remake?
He is going to remake. This is actually going to be huge, and also good nade onto multiple members of Fullhouse. FaZe, on the other hand, is not going to get that remake. So that push from Fullhouse is going to be at an end. But considering that it was only 1 minute, that was quite the push.
Yeah, it's actually a really huge push by Fullhouse, and the first fight, the easy win is making this kind of snowball, and the break was really nice this is making. So right now, the Bleed Esports probably have a really headache about the first point. If they're not get the first point, easy kill like last time, end of the second point, they have a multiple angle, flank angle like before. So it will have a hard time for the Bleed Esports. So the key is here is how much time banking they can left from the first point with the good ultimate charge. And Fullhouse doing with the Brig, and Brig is one of the good pick for the counter, the Tracer, and holding the power of the payload. So, but the problem at the Brig is here is he doesn't have the power to holding the first point. So this might be thinking about the second point option for the better option, but first point, if they're giving free, Bleed Esports have a really good chance we can end of the second point. They can capture.
Yeah, so Bleed Esports is not the end of the world for them. They have 17 more. They have 17 more seconds than Fullhouse to replicate what Fullhouse has done. And looking at the talent on this team, they have what it takes to do exactly that. Bleed Esports using the TP to get members on Bleed Esports on, I guess, presumably High Vision onto a very favorable spot over there on the second floor. Speed 75. Looking for a pick here. Raymomo is needed, but is not going to be too concerned. Diva, Asungan on the point to probably trying to force the members of Fullhouse that are on high ground to the ground. But speed 75, he is nice sleep.
But they saved it.
No, Ace is going to fall in the end. That might be a very painful death that ends up costly for Bleed Esports. Pally is also going to be down. Maka looks like he's going. Okay, Maka did live. Okay, that's good news for Bleed Esports because they only have 20 seconds.
Oh my. I think Ace didn't realize that the break was there, so if they're only need to be thinking about the point pressure or side control of Para, but right now the
10 seconds remaining. Maka at 90% on the Nano. Let's see if he can have it before on the first
Oh, nice
fight.
kill! Coming! Oh, you didn't die!
Vision didn't die! Ace is going to take it out. Who are you? This changes things. Maka also has
This
the
is
Nano.
change the
If he's
game.
going to use it, Rainbow will be at 99 and has the Nano. Instantly uses on Speed 75. It is going to be nated though. Good purple on Yuko and Speed 75. FaZe is going to use the self-destruct.
Oh!
And also takes two! Oh my goodness! FaZe, what are you feeding this man? And this is just gonna be it! This is Fullhouse going to take. Oh my goodness, King's Row. How did this happen?
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow!
Wow, what an end to that King's Row. I don't know how this map, I don't know. Like
How many times FaZe saved the team? I mean,
3 times.
wow.
On the offense, on the defense again. Oh my goodness. Production, how many kills did he just get on just by the Diva bombs? I have no idea. And that was like not just a forced Diva bomb, it was a well-placed Diva bomb
Yep.
that got more than 2. We don't usually see those.
Yeah, it's really barely you can see, and I know FaZe is really good D.Va player when he was at the Runaway, and that is the reason like he play in the Fullhouse team, because right now the D.Va is one of the good meta pick, and Fullhouse the FaZe saved the team this map. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, literally,
yeah,
that is the summary.
literally, yeah. This is like a I don't know how can I say more word, but the FaZe is literally one of the person saved the team.
Yeah, so like we can talk about, hey, this time, like, you
Yeah.
know, Speed 75 did a little bit better against High Vision like he did in Shambali, or maybe Ace not having once again the best map of his life, and also like Ray Momo doing good stuff, Backline doing good stuff, but it like all of that is just secondary, and the summary is just FaZe,
Yeah.
FaZe.
Yeah.
Of course, I do have something to clarify. In Korea, we call FaZe Fasase because his 4 on in his nickname is Sa. We read that as Sa in Korea, so that's like Fasase. But of course, 4 is not read Sa in English. So for I guess your convenience in the English broadcast, we are just saying FaZe. But yes, FaZe did a good job on the Diva.
Wow, he did the very funny point that I think he didn't play almost Overwatch like 2 years after Overwatch 2 came out, and he's showing great Diva. I mean, it's not many good Diva player left at the scene, because a lot of Diva player just like not play Diva anymore, and very old time Diva player, and this is showing about the why Diva players are important. And especially Juno and Brick is so much of giving a lot of synergy of giving the Diva, and really love to see the Fullhouse backline. They're powerfully holding their back, and they're just not really giving any single time their trade the backline, and definitely giving a lot of credit to Speed 75 for RU. Their DPS play is so smart and so like a clutch play a lot of time, and yeah, the Fullhouse is just doing so much clutch play by each player.
Yeah, exactly. So, and also, you talked about Who Are You? I just want to talk about Who Are You a little bit, because we were talking about FaZe the entire time, but of course, I mean, well deserved. But I think there were a lot of clutch moments from Who Are You as well, by sneaking in and using, especially on the Pharah, because I don't know if he has been like famous, he has been considered a top tier Pharah, but his playstyle is like a Genji. He's basically playing the Pharah, but he's playing like the Genji. He's playing off like the sightlines of the opponent, and then suddenly he just comes up with good mobility abilities, and then just doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think so too, and also he making a lot of good power ultimate, because just in general, power ultimate is barely can make a good kill at the pro scene, because they're really ready for the counter. They're like a power ultimate and burst, and you get a lot of information para before he using ultimate. So, but Who Are You is doing so much perfect the para ultimate, because para ultimate is the best value is try to assassinate the target, and he is very famous when he played the Genji about assassinated. That is the reason he have a high synergy with the para play.
Yeah, exactly. So kind of like a little bit more emphasis on the on who are used play as we are also getting a new lobby for the players for server, I guess, well, not integrity, but just to make sure that we don't have a server that's going to be overloaded and blowing up again so that we have an extended break. But yeah, just his style of play on the same heroes was still like very different from his peers. Like even if you compare his Genji at that time when he was famous with his Genji, he was compared with Huxall, right?
Yeah.
And then even then, Huxall played a really different style from Who Are You, and he was famous in his own way. And even if you look at Pharahs right now, if you look at the best Pharah players like Hisang or Proper, they play a little bit differently. They're not like the assassins. They're like, oh, I'm just here. Are you going to kill me? I'm going to kill you before you kill me. And land those directs. But Who Are You is not more about landing those directs. He's about more like, I guess, the assassinations that you're talking about. And I think that's a really interesting style of play to look at.
Yeah, really love to see like how he played it, and also Tracer nerf effect and Juno buff affect this situation a lot because Para is barely can get enough healing to the like doing the side play because the brick is have not many the heal pack giving to the Tracer. The Para, but Juno can also like can also giving permanently healing to the Para, and this kind of like a Tracer nerf is used to be like a Tracer can just like almost one shot the Para, so it's Para and Tracer dual situation. The benefit side was almost for the Tracer, but Tracer nerf is so much effectful about the side to side fight for the Para advantage. So this is love to see about how they play, and it's really good to see about the Fullhouse using the Diva com synergy.
Yeah. And, I mean, we were talking about how Fullhouse were just using the same composition over and over again. But, I mean, why fix if it's not broken? It's working so far. Of course, Samoa didn't go their way. I'm talking about Samoa all the time. But still, I mean, if it works most of the time. And what do you know? It is already Fullhouse threatening Bleed Esports into match point. And the next map is going to be New Jump City. This is also going to be Bleed Esports' pick as they have been losing the previous map. What do you expect from New Jump City?
New Jump City is just generally good with the Diva map, and sometimes the Lamatra is good or Junker can. A lot of possibility can exist, and also this is a good map to starting with the Para. And after first point, the Para is still okay. It used to be like a Tracer can dominate the Para easily or side to side, but this might be the really good chance that we can see about the Para assassinator again here.
Alright, let's see if that's indeed going to be the case as, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to New Jump City.
And very funny point about I saw the chat about talking about which tank is the meta. Right now, my opinion about the Juno have a synergy with the Diva is making a lot of advantage for the Diva can be a pick because Winston have so much high synergy with the Brig and Ana or Lucio Kiriko, something like that. That is one of the reasons like Winston was almost like permanently the highest pick. But Juno is giving Diva solve the weakness of the Diva. But I'm guaranteed to say Diva is one of the strong pick, but it's not meta pick. If you see the other day of the Korea, you can see a lot of different pick. I can guarantee about that.
All right. Also,
but today is a Diva.
Yeah, but today, of course, we'll see. It's a different day. And Who Are You? Very low right now. Needs healing. He will get his healing. And there it is. Not a lot of differences on compositions right now. Both teams going with the same composition. Well, Speed 75 taken down by Ace right now. So this is going to be early numbers advantage for the side of Bleed Esports. And this is going to be initial point control in favor of Bleed Esports. Junko taking down Pally, but it's not going to change the grand scheme of things as Bleed Esports will finally get that one in place. It's going to be first blood drawn in favor of Bleed Esports. Who Are You? Onto the Genji, and we see a Zarya on the board.
Yeah, I think Zarya pick is reasonable to play because of the break as it gets at there, and Diva is going to be have a hard time to Daria if they don't have a Ana, especially because Ana giving a lot of advantage for Diva not going to be die from that. But if the Brick try to make the kill, like is this kind of dive is impossible, and also Genji is really good here to kill the Brick. So,
I mean, I guess it was not by any means conventional changes, especially I was very surprised to see the Zarya on board, but it looks like it is going to pay off in the end. Oh, look, he's still on just taking a nap in front of like 3 enemy members. That's not where you want to be, bro. But in the end, it's going to be a flip. 83% for Bleed Esports, but considering that it is going to be Flashpoint and mileage, mileage kind of gets up really quickly. This might be kind of followed up really quickly.
Yeah, and also this is really interesting to see like Juno have a really bully power on certain point in certain situation, but the problem at here is Bleed Esports is going to be not having many options to be blocking any target, and Ace will have a hard time to kill some.
Oh, there's actually going to be the early nano onto Juno, and that torpedo damage with the extra torpedo damage with that nano, it's just going to take down Pally and Bleed Esports. They have to back out. They probably are backing out early to get that final contest for point A, because they know if this fight gets extended, there's not going to be a second chance. 79% and going for the side of Fullhouse right now. Bleed Esports, they have 3 ultimates, and there is that rally, but Ace is taking a nap, and who are you? He's just going to finish that off. Yeah. And also the orbital right from Yuko is going to keep...
high vision?
But yeah, I was about to say, he was, the orbital ray was about to keep everyone alive, but high vision takes out who are you, and Rainbow takes them down. But the important thing is that Fullhouse got the point.
Yeah, this is much important than kill. And also, Ace swap to the Venture is really better option than Tracer, because Tracer don't have any good target to kill it except dual Tracer. And but if you're Venture, you can pressure a lot of angle, and Ana doesn't have it really comfortable to fight against Venture, and Daria also will have a trouble. So I think this is a better pick than that. But the problem here is, do they can giving enough healing to the Diva and Ashe?
Alright, let's see how it goes as Zarya is at full energy, 100% energy, and that Graviton Surge is going to find 3, and then it is going to convert into kills right now. Who are you? Also on that Genji just being everywhere, also including the Death Chamber. However, Ace is going to be traded out. He's going to be punished for his sins, and Fullhouse is going to cap on the second flashpoint and get that progress running.
Yeah, Maka swap to the Batis is make more sense for me, because the problem is if you have Venture is require a lot of healing actually, and Tracer not require that much healing, so this is a better pick for that. And swap to the Soldier is really better than Ashe, because Soldier is really not having trouble against Genji as much like Ashe. Ashe have a lot of trouble when especially they have a bubble, and without the bubble, it's still the trouble. And this is huge stick,
and the stick onto Ace is going to be in, and that Fullhouse will be having that numbers advantage once again. And massive follow-up, who are you once again, is going to be the sacrifice that Fullhouse makes. But who cares in the side of Fullhouse if you're going to win these team fights with just 1-person losses? And that stagger onto Pilot. Poor Pilot Diva, poor Pilot Diva. Oh, come on, that's just brutal.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's just more time off the timer for Bleed Esports, and at 89%, I don't think Bleed Esports can contest, especially without their tank.
And also, FaZe was really famous, and the Zarya also, he used to be like a play Zarya a lot, and oh my god, they're like a hero pool is made by FaZe and who are you, a lot of like different options. And right now the Lamatra came out with the Mei, and this is, I think, really good option, but right now they don't have any good chance of making the better fight, because ultimate cycle is kind of messed up.
Yeah. And also a good need from Raymond just to kind of delay like 1 or 2 more seconds, but that may be the difference. There is that Dragon Blade from Who Are You, takes down Pally initially, it takes down 2! And once again, this is a pattern. Full House, they just give up Who Are You's life and then they just win the fight 3 times in a row. Of course, Who Are You did a lot in that fight by taking down 3, I think that was 3 from that Dragon Blade. Still, Full House, they just give away Who Are You's life in trade of the team fight win, and they are once again going to be in control of the 3rd flashpoint.
Yeah, as a comp-wise, I think Full House comp is really reasonable comp. But the problem is here is... Okay.
Oh! That
is pretty good.
Yeah, that Graviton Surge was good, but a good response from Bleed Esports as well. Relatively even, and I think Bleed Esports has what it takes to flip the point, but not before Speed 75 takes out High Vision. Okay, Ace takes down Yuko and Speed 75.
And swap to Para. It's good. So I tried to say the Bleed Esports comp is really reasonable pick for the try to kill a lot of option, and this is probably the most reasonable, but the why the Para and Diva was locking the whole time, because Lamatra have a hard time against Diva and Para combination.
Whoa! Wait a second.
This is a huge kill. This is a huge kill.
Just got his head ripped off by Ace right now. Ace trying to make a redemption out of himself. He has been struggling for the past few maps, but still has been playing a pivotal role in, at least in this fight specifically. And Full House with okay, now without their Pharah as well, has to back up, and it's going to be an interesting choice whether Full House decides to commit to this one. It looks like they might, and Who Are You coming back to the fray very soon. High Vision has the overclock as well. 3 ultimates in the arsenal of Bleed Esports so far, none for Full House. 94%. Who Are You taken down by Sungan early, and also that overclock is going to be there, so that's going to be Bleed Esports finally on the board for New Junk City here.
Oh my. Okay, chat. Already spoil is came out, so Lamatra is also have a really high synergy with the Kiriko and Juno together, and Diva have a high synergy with the Lucio, Kiriko, and Lamatra also. So I think meta pick right now is like a Diva and Lamatra, and some option might be coming from the different map, because Bull is still the valuable pick in certain situations, certain map. Yeah, so it's much more like I can't say which tank is the best tank right now, but they have a multiple option with the DPS lineup, and also
map dependent, right?
Yeah, map dependent.
Alright, Sungan going in, Maka and Pally low. They have to be very careful. FaZe takes out Maka, so this is going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Full House. The Nano was pivotal in making those kills happen. High Vision also going to be taken down as well. Is Sungan going to commit with the Annihilation? I don't think that's a wise idea, but let's see. I've seen, other interesting choices as well, but Speed 75 is going to clean up, and for the 4th flashpoint, it is going to be Full House that gets the initial control, but Bleed Esports, now they have 2 ultimates on the board. Let's see how they respond. Full House has 2 ultimates of their own as well. They are also approaching the barrage, which Who Are You has been using very well on assassinating members of Bleed Esports.
But right now, the Bleed Esports of the Brick and Tracer is a really clever idea, but the problem is here, are they have the option? Oh my god!
Yeah, Ace taking down Speed 75.
This is what the Speed 75, Ace need to do the whole time to kill the side to side.
Alright, Full House though, they're trying to make this work. Who Are You took down Sun, so that's going to be Annihilation denied for Bleed Esports. That's a huge tool, but also Rainbow is just going to be taken down. Ace is still doing a lot of work. Let's see if the Diva Bomb can actually make a lot of...
Not this time.
Wait, the feedback is there though, still, so Full House will be getting that mileage up and going. Ace is taken out by FaZe, or good job from FaZe over there. Pally and Maka on fire. Oh, Sungan is using the Annihilation, taking down Speed 75, so this might be that control taken back from the side of Bleed Esports. FaZe is going to drop back a little bit, waiting for his teammates to come back. Well, Full House, they are not particularly concerned right now because progress of Bleed Esports is only at 40%, and they will be having ultimates coming in.
Yeah, and this ultimate is not really have a lot of options. The Fullhouse can making the good kill unless Speed Stephanie get kill, because Nano Diva is not gonna be making any single kill from here.
Wait a second, we were about to say that, but then it's gonna be Maka taken down, but Ace and Silon making the better trade. FaZe doing a lot of work, so this is a numbers. Okay, I was about to say even until High Vision took down Yuko, so this is a numbers advantage for the side of Bleed Esports, but not if Ace dies. This Ace is very, very low right now. Fullhouse looking for a, I guess, final touch fight, or are they just gonna give up this one?
No, they tried it.
All right, there is that touch from Burrow over there, but who are you? Has to give his life over there. Still, Ace is going to be traded out, so this is a 4v4. Yuko is going to commit the orbital ray, so this is going to be more sustain and damage for the side of Fullhouse. Also, the Bob is in the fray as well. Bleed Esports disengaging right now, but Pally is very low. Pally lives to tell the tale, and it's going to be someone needed. It's going to be taken out, but Speed 75 is going to be traded out. Let's see how this goes. The Diva Bomb is not going to find anyone this time, and Ace also denies the remix, so this may be in Bleed's hands so far. Pally very low, but Yuko is going to be punished, so this looks like Bleed should have this in their bank.
Okay, this is Fullhouse right now, the making decision. Are they gonna bring a Zarya with the Genji again, or are they gonna keep this calm with the Para? Because the problem here is that Diva is not making the literally high value against Lamatra and the Brick at the same time, so they have a multiple option here, and ultimate cycle also not good as like a Bully Esports, and Bully Esports finally find the best answer for against the Diva. Calm.
Alright, let's, it all comes to this though, especially here in New Junk City. Silon taking a nap right now, but no matter, as Ace and Pally is just gonna take down two, but wait a second, how FaZe is going to take down two. FaZe is just doing so much work for this team, and although initial control is going in the way of Bleed Esports, okay, FaZe being demeched is gonna be a huge minus for Fullhouse. They have to regroup.
Yeah, Lamatra is really valuable pick, and Lamatra is literally have the same problem like Diva, because Lucio and a lot of different hero is not having really high synergy with the Lamatra and Diva, and they have a synergy for sure, but it's not synergy as much different hero, and this is making the Lamatra weakness so one of the soul situations. So right now, the Bully Esports have so much advantage to find the answer right now, and they don't have any ultimate disadvantage here, and if they're not, someone can make the assassinated or critical.
Well, Bleed Esports, they're starting up the aggression. They want to finish. Yeah, I guess good play, like you said, a good thing. I mean, good play, good idea to start up with the rally and just go in and fight. Oh, wait a second, they are going to commit this orbital right because they know that this may be the last fight. FaZe has to go in just to touch. It's going to be overtime. FaZe has the bomb, not going to find one, but still the remake is there, and so the overtime is going to be extended. Yuko is going to fall first, and High Vision in a relatively safe position, and also Silon with that annihilation and a defensive position is just going to be so much advantage. And now Bleed Esports, they equalize the series. Now we're going to full 5.
Full match. And okay, chat, I want to say, personally, Juno is not really good with the Ana except certain map. Because I think the best option for them, they need a high ground. Oh, sorry. If you want to use an Ana, they need to be like a long distance map or high ground map or like some option. But I think better, I saw the yesterday Japan match and I saw a lot of like a Juno player, and I feel like Juno best partner is not be sure, but Berg is also working, Kiriko also working, Ana is also working, Bat is also working. So Juno is literally using instead of the Lucio, and it's making so much like giving a lot of option for that. And this is why I say that Diva is not meta pick. Juno is the meta pick, and Juno can run with any hero right now. Is making game change a lot.
Well, that is actually a statement, because remember on this region right now, it's the first day of Juno and already on the meta, so that's good for them. And wow, finally, Blade Esports find an answer, like you said, to the Diva. Now this is going to be the interesting part because both teams, they don't have anywhere to back off from. So, does Full House have a plan B? Because their plan A kind of looks like it's been exploded now. We don't know. I don't know, but FaZe did kind of show us the Zarya. Does this? I mean, but again, the Zarya doesn't look so hot against the Overwatch, though, does it?
No, I think I'm disagree at that point because if you want to using the Ana together, I think Zarya is better with the Genji combination to kill the. I mean, Genjis will have a hard time against the Lamatra, but you can also kill the Brick, and that mean also you're not have a value against the Brick. But the problem is if the Lamatra team just swap to the Brick to the Kiriko, then Lamatra team didn't have any problem anymore. Okay. So that is one of the reasons. Like as I just pick, the Zarya can be possible to be dominate Lamatra, but the problem is after they swap it, the Genji is kind of going to be useless. And what else you can bring on the table? If they can find it, they will have it. But they have a lot of options still, as I'm thinking. I'm not be sure because I'm not watching the stream. I only match it, but I think if they find the answer with which hero can kill their Lamatra combination with the Zarya is best answer. But the problem is, next is the push map. And push map, I think still Diva Ana is really high value. Okay. Lamatra is valuable on certain situations, certain map, and certain point. But just in general, Para, Ana, Diva have a much more valuable compare than other map.
So now Full House is going to be with the map selection on, if it's going to be push, is it going to be the Runasapi that a lot of teams have been going for, or is it maybe like kind of like considering the tactical setup that Full House has, which kind of push map does Full House be likely to prefer?
Okay, if I'm thinking about using the Ana and Para and Diva combination, I will choose a Colosseum, but if they want to be making the side-to-side play, like a side plank, because already they saw the Speed 75 and Fuario making so much good play at the side-to-side. So that meant Lunasap is better then. So if you're thinking about the com-wise, I think the better option for play is Colosseum. But if you're thinking about your player-wise, Lunasap is more better option.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense because, of course, having Who Are You that has such a special style of play, team comps, normal ways of playing team comps doesn't really kind of matter for this team. So in that sense, well, definitely either Coloseo or Runasapi. Likely Runasapi from what 9K has been saying. We'll see if it comes to that. Yeah, but wow, just kind of like wrapping up. What a series so far. I mean,
I'd love to see. I mean, okay, this is to be honest. If the Juno was not on this tournament, it was probably, can I say boring? But I think Juno is making...
Well, I mean, yes, because you're not saying that this match is boring, so yes.
Yeah, I think really want to say about this one is making so much enjoyable to watching of the new meta, new storyline, new a synergy of the bank line. And I really want to see, and also I didn't mention about it, but Lunasapi is not the map. The com-wise Diva Ana have a lot of trouble, but the problem is Lamatra also have a lot of advantage. But good news for the Full House is Para is one of the best map at here. So I think com-wise also Lunasapi have a bit more advantage for the. Not advantage, reasonable to do the Lunasapi.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also have a theory. The Full House went to all because this might be their last map, in the entire season. They wanted to go to Full House because they need 5 cards for a Full House. No, no. I mean, come to think of it, now that's kind of my theory, and also. Either way, you have either 2 wins or 3 losses, or 3 wins and 2 losses. So that's how you make a Full House.
So this is 7 poker game.
Well, I'm not implying it, but still, I mean, that might be a theory.
Okay. Do you know if it takes us to hold them, you only have a 2-card you repair.
Well, I mean, look.
Okay, they have some way of you have a 3-card, but okay, never mind. Let's not talk about the.
But it is going to be Runasapi, alright? So you were correct.
Yeah.
Well, Runasapi, I guess this kind of makes sense, and I mean, we've been talking all about this. Remember, like how it fits Full House's style of play. There are a lot of corridors for, I guess, Speed 75, and who are you to do sideline plays, kind of harass. Well, I guess harass Bleed Esports as a whole, and also make those assassinations from who are you?
Yeah, I think Assassinate is going to be really interesting to watching it here because. But how can it be blocked? I think Ace was kind of struggle against like that kind of side play, and wow.
All right, let's see. Interesting questions to be answered, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Runasapi. It all comes to this. All right, looking at the hovers right now, it looks indeed. Oh, wait a second. Full House isn't going with the Pharah so far. I mean, of course, Ace right now with that Symmetra, I believe that is just going to be for the TP, and then it is going to straight to the Tracer. There you go. Who are you just playing the Tracer game right now? That's interesting.
Oh, this is interesting because I think they don't want to be like gambling on the situation. So this is a little thing, but I think Ana and Brig is the only different point, and if I can say, the Brig has a much more like a pressure power, like a diving power, but Ana have a much more like a countering power. So
well, but it's going to be High Vision who takes down Yuko first on the mid range. So this is going to be an early advantage for the side of Bleed Esports. Full House just has to be on the full retreat. 75 running for his life right now. It looks like he will be getting a second chance. And yeah, initial push for Bleed Esports. Like I said, a little bit of a different of styles, especially on the back line.
Okay, first fight, definitely I can say the Brig is a better option for the fight winning condition, but the problem is here, the ultimate cycle of the Ana have much more better option, and once you get the giving the nano to the D.Va can dominate any single target except Brig, and can possibly Brig also. And Speed 75 tried to side play, and that is marking by Singan. Good play by Singan to marking it, and Brig nano!
Alright, there is going to be that nano that you were talking about. It is going to be on the Brig rather than the D.Va, and both Ashes traded out, and Maka is going to use the rally. He believes that this fight is winnable, and going to use to be on the front line, to be, and no less. And no casualties from the side of Full House are not the best value, but still, they did Bleed Esports. They managed to push Full House away, so that's maybe something. But still, you want more than that. And Yuko is going to have his own rally incoming.
And High Vision flank.
First time to see. Rainbow just got obliterated, 100 to 0. I think that was the help with the orbital ray right now. And Bleed Esports, they are making a massive team point win, and this is going to help them cap the checkpoint, which has proven to be really, really important in the Runasapi matches here.
The problem over here is the Full House thinking Ana is the best pick permanently, but the problem is really is not enough to be counter Juno Ultimate, because Juno Ultimate have a much more better option to be giving the point power.
Oh, the stick onto Ace! Oh my god, the Tracer stick! We don't see those every day, and well, this is, I guess, the best news that Full House has gotten in a few minutes.
Nice shot! I'm just watching the side. He doesn't want to giving any single opportunity
to Full House.
Yeah, Full House.
And wow, I mean, I was about to say that kill onto Ace might have been the window of opportunity for Full House, but like you said, High Vision just shuts down any sort of opportunity, and High Vision deserves that nap. He's just gonna sleep over there while Bob's doing the heavy lifting over there, but it is not gonna find any kills, and it's gonna be Speed 75 that uses the Bob, but I don't know if the Bob wanted to be there. I'm not really sure, but at least it gives Full House a little bit of agency on that corner over there.
they need to consider Nano. If they didn't consider Nano, they will have in trouble. Oh, nice slowly diving. Oh, it's pretty good.
Over there as well, but it's going to be FaZe who takes down Pally. Yugo is going to be traded out right now. Even numbers for the side of on both sides, but it is going to be Full House without any kind of support. So there's not going to be healing for Speed 75, and his Speed 75 just going to fall over there. And the
They can win.
The remake is going to be there as well, but Maka is going to have to pay for his to buy time for Sunline to remake. And well,
FaZe died in here. Oh,
wait, he might have time for that remake, and he dies. And what a turn of events here!
High vision.
So much things are going on at the same time, like off screen as well. I mean, the moment you think that Full House has a slight advantage, as High Vision says, no, you're going back. Yeah. We're sending the bot to your territory. Yeah. And remember, Full House may be winning kind of like half a team fight or something like that, but still, the bot is in their territory. They need to win multiple fights in a row, and it's like history is repeating itself right now. Full House is winning fights in their territory. They go to the neutral. High Vision gets a headshot, and they have to send their bot back to their own territory.
Oh, nice pulse bomb.
Nice pulse bomb to High Vision. That's a start, but Speed 75 is going to get punished for that, and that orbital ray is going to prove too much for Full House, as Bleed Esports is going to get even more mileage. And well, no, actually, Bleed Esports is just going to send the bot back to Full House territory, and well, FaZe Pilot Diva doesn't want to get staggered full more, and then just goes back to the death chamber.
Please don't play Ana. That's what I only can say. Because right now the Ana is ultimate cycle, not giving enough time for the time for they can clutch it, and also the Ana diving with the Diva is hard to like assassinate the enemy. Brig and Juno combination, and there is only their winning contingent here, and it's Speed 75. Oh my god!
Yeah, you were talking about Speed 75 taking a pick here. You got your pick.
Yeah, this flank is why they choose this map. They need to doing like a permanently like a side to side fight.
Right, Maka just dropping the rally, but also falling. So this is very good news for the side of Full House as well. They didn't use any ultimates, I think, but now this is going to be the real question. They won the fight in their own territory. Now they probably, at least they are allowed to start pushing now, probably.
Yeah, they start and get the meter.
Yeah. And they have the nano that you were talking about. Yes, the cycle wasn't very optimal, but now they have it. They have to make the most out of it.
Okay, this is a really good chance of using the good nano timing, because Juno and the... Oh!
Yugo taken out by Ace on that pulse bomb. Both tracers doing a lot of work. Now Who Are You is spotted out. That pulse bomb doesn't find anyone yet. FaZe also looking for a bomb. The remake is going to be successful, but the nano was already expended and does not convert into too much value. Only 5 meters on the board for Full House, and Speed 75 is going to be taken out by High Vision over there. And things are not looking good for Full House right now. Only 3 minutes left.
Yeah, their only option winning conditions come from that nano combination, and Bleed Esports know that is only time they can get a kill by Diva. So if they're trying to using the Bob and a lot of utility for the counter, they're diving, and it was perfectly working on it.
Right, still Full House not out of it yet. Pally looking for a good tornado. Torpedo. High Vision also taking down Raymond. Like High Vision just doing so much in these in this engagements with the Ash right now, making so many picks.
Yeah, I think right now the Ana pick is making so much hard time so they can get the winning contingent here. Okay, so if you're really curious about which hero can make decisions better is...
Okay, wait a second. Yuko is going to use the orbital ray.
Nice shot.
High Vision taken out early is going to be good news, but it is going to be Speed 75 that is going to be traded out. FaZe making this a favorable trade. Who Are You also takes down Maka. So Full House having a team fight win. It was just, I guess, one ultimate the orbital ray used, so it was an economical push. However, remember,
this is good news for the Full House, because the Bleed Esports doesn't necessarily using that much high ultimate condition for the win the fight, but they using a lot. And now this is the same issue. Nano can possibly kill a lot of target.
Okay, and that they need that value because remember, Fullhouse is just so behind. They didn't even cap the point, and that 7-second delay after that point cap is also going to take a lot of time. And 1 minute and 16 seconds left.
No. Oh, nice kill! This is a new kill.
That wasn't a stick, but still, the radius was enough to take down Haivision. This is going to be their best opportunity, and Sinlon taking down Pally just going to follow suit as well.
Yeah. And this is like why ultimate cycle is so important, because that Nano not giving any opportunity to the Maka can build up next his early. So it's the meaning about that is like a Bullet Esports is actually in trouble. They're in actually trouble right now. If they 1% or 2% die from the certain situation, they will have a possible to lose this game. So the literally need to be like a consider about the side-to-side fight, or they need to wait in the fight to be like a perfect timing. Oh, Haivision!
Who are you taking down by Haivision? Haivision making everything work right now. He is having a field trip on this Ash pick, and like you said, Fullhouse was in such a good position. They were threatening to make that, taking away that lead. And who are you taking down by a cheeky headshot from Haivision just obliterates their chances. I'm not saying that Fullhouse is done for just yet, but remember, the overtime is going to be there. Speed 75 uses the bomb early for agency on the point, and Haivision is going to follow suit with a little bit of a later bomb. And okay, you go
Speed 75!
Everything.
Speed 75.
It's going to be the bomb! The bomb killed Haivision. Speed 75 is going to be taken out of the picture yet, but still, Raymomo is taking out 7. Oh, that's going to be the Nano denied. It's just going to be who are you and FaZe Maka doing so much work on that rally. And ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Bleed Esports that goes to the grand finals, and they will punch their ticket to OWCS Asia.
Wow, this is really good match to like watching about the new hero changed a lot of game and series a lot. I mean, definitely I give him a lot of credit to the Maka because he bring up the brick and he's showing so much good brick and he's making so much hard time for the Fullhouse, and Fullhouse doesn't have anything about the way to be solved that brick issue, and that is making the Fullhouse advantage like a track. Because Fullhouse speed is 75 and who are you making so much flank fight, and the Maka stick with the team, and that is making their side fight is not meaningful. So I literally say Bleed Esports find a good answer on time.
Yeah, so well, I mean, if you go back to the initial very first map, it was Bleed Esports drawing first blood. It looked like Haivision was very comfortable on the Ashe. Fullhouse looking like the Pharah composition was the answer to that, and they had some good moments on Shambali. They had some good moments on New Junk City as well. So it looked like Bleed Esports was struggling to find an answer, and then it was the Ramatra that started the, I guess, comeback from Bleed, and after that, it was Singon that started, I guess, the change and maybe the comebacks that made the start of the comeback, and then it was just Maka on that brick play. Huge rallies, and also sometimes being the front line, sometimes being the savior for Pally over there, and just, I think it was overall a team effort from Bleed Esports, but I think everyone on the side of DPS Haivision, Ace was a little struggling a little bit, but still, I mean, he did enough for the team to carry. And then Singon, like I said, the Ramatra play was just disgustingly good. And then Pally and Maka making the difference.
I think Maka bring up his break on the King's Throw, the second match, and they're still losing at that time. So he might be doubting himself about his break was okay or not, but in the end, he bring up the break, and that is game changer. That was game changer of the game. So I give him a lot of credit for the Maka bring up his break, and I really want to see who is it. If this is gonna be okay.
But Haivision,
I'm disappointed. I'm not agreeing about this one.
Yeah, but I think it's still well deserved though. I think Haivision does deserve. Of course, like I wouldn't be surprised if Maka did get player of the match. But like for the entirety of the match, I think High Vision had so much good plays on the Ashe, so I guess we'll deserve.
Yeah, he's doing great play. Okay, I'm not doubt about that point about that, but the point is, okay, the point is, Kenny does making the game change the vibe. No, the game changer was Maka for me. So I'm not agree about this BOTM. Never.
All right. I mean, of course, you know, there are a lot of also sometimes, you know, player of the match votes goes in favor of the boom boom pow. So if you just
understand.
If you click heads, it kind of looks
everyone
flashy.
loved the DPS player.
I mean, of course. So, but still, no denying that Maka did really well. So, this leaves us at the final match of the Pacific region right now. So it's once again going to be Bleed Esports going against 99 Divine. So how do you kind of like I'm not saying like are you going to predict who's winning, but how would you think that this series is going to affect the finals?
The final can be like I'm not really sure about the 99 diving which come they're using, but I thinking right now, if they bring the Lamatra on certain map, certain situation, it's going to be making the Bleed Esports also a headache. But I think Seongan is love to be play. What is it, like a Lamatra? So it's not really the problem. So we might can see much more Lamatra next match. Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to mention about this one because I mentioned about before we starting with the full house, they want to make it the full house card, right? But you know they have a 3 losing and 2 winning.
That's still a full house.
Yeah, my point to try to say is their pair is 2. So it's a Texas Hold'em.
So they got a full house, but it's like not the best one, so they lost.
No, because if you have a 2 card and you're set the 3 card on the table, that is like the Texas Hold'em. Their name need to be like a different way. You understand?
Now I understand. Damn.
This was Texas Hold'em. It was 7 poker. It was they can win.
You gambler over there, but okay. I get it. So next up is going to be our final match of the season. It's going to be 99 Divine versus Bleed Esports. I believe that this was also the finals for last season, and even before OWCS was there, I think it was also the finals on Contender Specific as well. But this is going to be the big match, so don't go anywhere. We'll come back after a short break. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific, and it all comes to this. This is going to be the grand finals. And of course, new season, new year, new patch, whatever you want to say. But these are going to be the two familiar teams that you're going to see on the finals. It's going to be 99 Divine and Bleed Esports. I believe, again, this is the exact same matchup that we have been seeing in the previous season as well. Of course, in different names, it has been Honeypot versus DAF. And even before that, during Contenders, it was these two teams, these two organizations that were going against each other for, I guess, the crown for the Pacific region. And currently, right now, it is 99 Divine that is holding the crown. They wanted to defend their throne. And earlier on in the upper bracket, that 99 Divine did win against Bleed Esports. They have that edge here. But Bleed Esports, they have the momentum going in their favor. So let's see whether they can do that. But we do have to take a look at the bracket, the updated bracket after today's first series of the day. So Bleed Esports taking a 3-2 win. That was by no chance a blowover. It was very close, but after a 3-2 victory over Fullhouse, Bleed Esports punched themselves their second ticket for OWCS Asia. Unfortunately for Fullhouse, they would have to go through the OWCS wildcard, so they're going against the 4th seed of Korea. They're going against the 3rd seed of OWCS Japan, so it's going to be a 3-way fight for that final, I guess, international ticket for OWCS Asia. But for now, it is going to be 99 Divine and Bleed Esports that will secure themselves OWCS Asia tickets, and that means a ticket to Seoul.
Yeah, I think this is a really great opportunity before we go to the Korea and the final to see the final time we prepare before the match. And I was thinking about which team is going to be making which comment. I was thinking too much about this, so there was a kind of struggle to say. But I think really love to see this one, because I think Bleed Esports track their weakness, because they was struggle about the certain com and certain situation, but now they find more option, and that option can be bring up to be good showing.
Alright, so we are going to introduce 99 Divine into the lobby. It is going to be Soggy, it's going to be Color Hex onto the damage, it's going to be R3K on the tank. Of course, no substitutions here on that front, but it is going to be Kame in opener. Going on the support line. So Light is going to be on the bench for now. Of course, we have been seeing Light come in multiple times, and also Light is a veteran that also played in OWCS Asia the previous season, so we might see him come anytime during that series. But this is going to be your starting 5 for 99 Divine.
Yeah, so this is the 99 diving, and they have so much good DPS, as we saw a lot of time. Color X is one of the best DPS for sure at the Pacific, and Sage is showing so much great time and great combination and a lot of member a provider right now, the top seed player.
Alright, and we've also seen 99 Divine now. It is going to be the starting 5 for Bleed Esports. It's going to be the same starting roster that Bleed Esports just did against Fullhouse in the previous matchup. It's going to be High Vision and Ace on the DPS lineup. It's going to be Singon, it's going to be Maka and Pally on the support. The question here, we've been talking about how much they improved in terms of their, I guess, covering up their weaknesses in certain compositions, but now they also have something else to deal with, because they just finished a 5-map series, a very, very nail-biting series against Fullhouse. Do they have the, I guess, mental and fortitude to go against what may be a 7-map series against a 99 Divine now?
Yeah, it can be 7-map series, because I think the Maka today played a lot of different heroes, Ana and Brick, and Kiriko also, in making much more diverse option for the Bleed Esports, and that is maybe the key of the match, which comp they can bring off the table. And Lijiang Tower is the map, Brig is good, Kiriko is good, Lamatra is good, so I really hard to wait to see about which comp they're gonna bring.
Yeah, and this is going to be 99 Divine picking that map, being the first, I guess, higher seed coming from the upper bracket. And 99 Divine, they probably watched the series from Bleed Esports versus Fullhouse with great interest, and this is something that probably is coming after consideration of the previous series.
Yeah. The previous series was 99 Diving was at the second seed, the underdog seed, and they beat the DAF. And this is totally opposite time to be like DAF is under the seed and their chance to be beat the final team. And their name just changed to Bleed. The DAF changed to Bleed Esports, and Honeypot changed to the 99 Diving. And I love to see this kind of ladder point. Yeah.
Alright, so in terms of compositions, we've seen that Bleed Esports started with the Diva composition with the Tracer Ashe, and then they also played Matra. What would you expect in this matchup versus 99 Divine? Of course, Lijiang Tower has a meta of its own where Control Center is like just a totally different thing, right?
Yeah.
Would we see some sort of Pharah shenanigans here on Lijiang as well?
Pharah is definitely one of the best hero for the Lijiang Tower certain map, the certain situation. But I think just in general, the Lamatra and Kiriko and Juno have so much high synergy at this kind of narrow point map. So I think barely can see the Pharah. But and also I don't think they want to do Pharah player each team.
Maybe we'll see.
I know Colors can play Echo and Segi can play Pharah and Tracer Echo, a lot of different hero variation. But I think today we can see more Lamatra on option, and wow, this is interesting. Kami log into the Brig and Opener log into the Geno. And this meaning, as a com-wise, I will give him more credit to the Bleed Esports at the point fight. But if the 99 Diving can get a kill before the point side, they will really have a huge chance, because this is like a dive com against roll com. And if you have a point control, you have a brawl com at much more advantage of the fight. But they try to chasing their tail side.
Alright, let's see how... Alright, go ahead.
No, because I think the most important thing is like 99 Diving just need to waiting a time for build up their power to get the resource trade and looking for dive. So, but this angle is not really good angle for the Bleed Esports. It's not good scenario at all for the Bleed Esports.
Yep, Bleed Esports there already closing the distance.
Oh,
and
nice
it's
kill!
Gonna be a good kill from Ace on Opener, and then ColorX is gonna fall down as well. So already 2 down from 99 Divine. Also R3K is looking like he is going to get demeched. So like you said, this distance was a little bit too close for comfort on the side of 99 Divine. Bleed Esports, on the other hand, they were very comfortable with the distance right now. They were very comfortable with how they were brawling. And ColorX is going to be on the Pharah. So, of course, he was on the Echo, but definitely can, I guess that means he can play some of the Flyers. But let's see how much comfort he is on this Pharah pick.
Yeah, and also this Winston pick is very interesting situation, but it is quite needed time to build up their ultimate cycle and resource cycle. And once you get the resource trade enough, that Winston team have an opportunity to win. But the problem is here, are they have a chance to resource trade enough?
Alright, let's see. High Vision using that high mobility to just juke away from... I was about to say juke away from danger, but he is very low, but he will live to tell another tale. Ace also forced to recall to live. The Pulse Bomb is there, not using it just yet. Sagi also has the Pulse Bomb as well. RTK takes out Maka. So nice kill. Color Hex right now, so 2 members down for each side. Pally is going to use the Orbital Ray, and remember, this point is still under control of Bleed Esports, so the longer the fight goes, the better it is for Bleed Esports, and in the end, Bleed Esports is going to flush 99 Divine off the point. However, R3K is going to take Maka down, so this may be that window of opportunity, but Ace is just going to take down Opener, and Color Hex's barrage is not going to find anyone, but Kami is going to find Ace, is also going to use the Kitsune Rush, so this is going to be the most important fight, and especially for 99 Divine. Can they make the flip happen? They do make the flip happen, and High Vision using the overclock, not finding anyone just yet, looking for a quick flip back. R3K has to pop the Primal Rage in order to keep himself healthy and alive, also juggling through the members of Bleed Esports. High Vision very low, High Vision is going to be taken down, and Ace also very low as well. Pally is going to be the first to fall, and R3K with the 4K is going to make sure that 99 Divine will maintain control of the point.
Yeah, this is a really good scenario for the 99 diving, but I think Bleed Esports can possibly swap the Diva at this point. Yeah, if they swap the Diva, the 99 diving have a trouble to assassinate or like get a target to kill it, and Bleed Esports, the trouble is they don't have ultimate cycle for the win just directly, so they need to literally play slowly, push them out to the point, and once they get the point side with the ultimate, they have a really good chance of winning. So 99 diving is really need to crack their back line.
Alright, as we speak, Singan is going in, but High Vision Volley is just melted down. Opener with a good orbital ray to make sure that there is enough damage for the rest of his team to finish off Bleed Esports. And I think the good point about 99 Divine is that they just won that fight with just one ultimate. Yep. And Bleed Esports, they do have
okay, this is a really clever choice to High Vision, because Soldier is really dangerous pick this situation. But if you have Echo at this point, you have not any more trouble to be going to lead take. And you're only dangerous situation Pulse or ultimate. So if you're not dying from that, I guarantee the Bleed Esports can win this game.
Alright, but High Vision very low as well, but also Soggy takes that poly with a nice placed pulse bomb over there at 94% and running. It is prime time for 99 Divine to secure Night Market and Maka down. Ace down means that Singan is going to be the only chance, and this might be fireworks for the side of ColorX as celebrations will be there. Night Market is going to be 99 Divine, so despite a very good fight, early fight from Bleed Esports, it is going to be a good answer from 99 Divine to make sure that this round is theirs.
The best option for the which team was it? Like a Bleed Esports, if they swap the Maka to the Kiriko and the High Vision swap to the Echo just on time before the after point is gave to them, that is perfect option for them. But I think they're not have on time to be swapped that to think about that. That's like a 99 diving peak is make them to so much hard time for the thinking about their option. And this Kiriko and Juno pick is really option for the can possible win the side to side and main to main. So I'm thinking about the without the High Vision kill, 99 Dive have a much more better comp option.
Alright, then which means that if Bleed Esports they want to win, they need High Vision to show up. And he's been answering the call multiple times today, but let's see if he can do it again against 99 Divine. On this Ash pick, half health right now, very low, being healed up, so no casualties just yet. 99 Divine, ColorX is in trouble, and also R3K purpled, but looks like everyone will be healed up to safety, but Pally just going to be down early and going to make that early switch to the Brig. And while we're at it, 99 Divine having their numbers advantage early on is going to get that first point, first control of the point, and then ColorX is going to beam Maka down, and Singan is just going to be demeched. So this is not good news for Bleed Esports.
Yeah, it's not really good news at all for the Bleed Esports, and High Vision have a really trouble option right now to be lead taking with the Ashe, because Ashe is one of the nightmare pick for here, and also Ana is not have a really good option for going taking the space at here, and their only option is giving Nano to Singan, and Singan get to assassinate any target is make them to the winning condition. But without that, I think it's really going to be hard time. And also, Brig is not going to be making any good option for here, because Brig is not have many resources to going push together with the Diva.
Alright, let's see whether that's going to do any value, but Maka is going to start things up by nanoing Singan. It is going to be answered with the Kitsune Rush from Kame over there. ColorX in a little bit of a pinch, and it's going to be taken down 3% away from that duplicate that might have saved his life, but Sagi is going to take down Pally as well.
Oh my
but
God.
High Vision and Bleed Esports.
Oh, he died from the... That Diva bomb crack him.
Yeah, and okay, I mean, in style as well, Bleed Esports makes that teamfight win and makes that flip happen, but they had to use almost all their ultimates that they had so far. So it's going to be 99 Divine on the ult advantage right now, and 99 Divine going from the Juno to the Lucio.
Yeah, kind of questionable this one, but it's not really bad option for sure. And I think Color Hex kind of like a misplay, making them so much trouble with the opener also. But I think this kind of have a really giving a lot of power to the Color Hex doing the quality copy. So if they doing the copy Diva, it's going to make their option better. So,
right. High Vision starting things up with a Bob, but also Color Hex very low is going to be demeched on that duplicate Diva, so no self-destruct. Pally is going to be the recipient of the Nano, not going to use. Okay, there is that rally. High Vision taking down Color Hex. Color Hex not finding a lot of value in that Echo pick. R3K very low as well. Kame is going to fall first, and Opener is also very low as well. So once again, 99 Divine is going to straight to the Death Chamber and also to the dropship. R3K swapping to the Winston. So in the end, this is a very different composition from what 99 Divine started with.
Yeah, it's very different option to what they bring up the table. So Winston pick is very lineable because once you get the critical ulti, you have so much like an ultimate cycle can charge from here. But the problem is here, either Kami and RCK can make it valuable for this diving. Because pretty far to making a diving condition here.
Alright, R3K still trying to step in on the point, but still not doing much. Looking for that Kitsune Rush angle. Kitsune Rush is available. There is that Kitsune Rush. Ace using that. A Pulse-Bomb bite. It's actually going to be the Pulse-Bomb Asagi that's going to make that value. And also Color X and Kame just following up with the kill feed. Opener also getting his share of the violence, as well as that was a very quick collapse over the members of Bleed Esports. 99 Divine back in control.
Yeah, if you can play Winston, you doesn't need to be like a high quality Winston as like a purist or someone like very famous Winston player. Just need to be Ana Brick. One bubble can ruin their like healing and a lot of options. So this Winston pick is very reasonable, and now Sound Barrier is a really good option for dive to the Ana Brick. So they need to be play pretty slow unless you get the nano, but they don't want to give a time. 99
Divine, they're not giving Bleed Esports the opportunity. They are starting with the beat engage. Opener is sleeping, taking a nap over there. Kame is just gonna be obliterated by the Diva Bomb. R3K answering with a kill on the Maka! And there was, I was looking too much at the kill feed and what was going on the screen. That Bleed Esports made the back cap happen, and oh my goodness, Garden is going the way of Bleed Esports. I mean, 99 Divine, I get the idea.
Yeah.
They knew that Bleed Esports was going to play a little bit slow, so they just made it quickly and they engaged early. But they didn't find a lot of kills, and Bleed Esports, what do you know? They make the back cap happen.
Yeah, as I give him a lot of credit to Maka this one, because if the Maka die before he using the nano on certain hero, and if he, that is one of the clutch point that Maka did it. And right now, the Maka can break the brick, but the problem is, if they didn't break the brick, it's gonna be make a lot of better advantage for the 99 diving. So they need to seeking for time for diving to the target. Without that, I think Llama Truckum had more advantage.
Yeah, we were talking about this composition multiple times, that this is how much this is a cooldown based, I guess turn-based aggression composition. But there's that stomp going wide. That's one big cooldown down, and also Color Hex just looking for trouble. And he got in trouble himself. But Maka is going to be traded out, so maybe... Ivigen also taken out as well, and kill feeds on both sides, so this means that this could be anyone's game right now. But Bleed Esports having their tank means that they have at least a very slight advantage. And Opener taking down Pally, so this changes things. And Hisagi taking down Ace, so even I was about to say that Bleed Esports were in a pretty good position because they were the only one with the tanks, but this is not going to matter if the DPS duo of 99 Divine is just making so much damage. And Kame also joining in the fray as Maka is going to be taking down early control in favor of 99 Divine.
Yeah, so Brig is good against Diva, but not really good against the Winston and the Mauga, because the problem is here is Brig doesn't have a really make it value from his healing and the space control. So if the Maka try to hold in his break like multiple times, it's not going to be a good answer for them.
Alright, Sagi's pulse bomb goes wide, and also it looks like Ace's pulse bomb didn't do much either. Sagi but does take down Pally, and High Vision is just gonna get obliterated. Sagi doing some heavy lifting, and Color X is, hey, he's basically saying, hey, give me some credit. I don't know how Sagi died over there, but hey, still, I mean, 99 Divine, they're probably not too concerned, as they're going to send Opener to taxi the members that were fallen over there. And it still, at 72%, things are looking good, and 99 Divine, they have both of their support elements.
And also, Blue Esports, Lily is not really a good option for them making the space at here. They only can blocking their diving, but if your Trey want to go first, they don't have a good option for here.
Alright, Kami starts things up with the Kitsune Rush. Color Hex trying the aggression, and also Opener uses the beat as well, and this is going to pay off, as yes, High Vision is going to punish Color Hex, but still, Bleed Esports, they don't have enough firepower. They don't have the sustain to make this flip happen, and it is overtime, and Sungon trying what he can with the Diva Bomb self-destruct, but it is not going to be enough, as the rest of the members, it's just going to be cleanup time and cage fight to just finish things off. This is basically just fireworks at this moment, and 99 Divine, they had a little hiccup on Gardens, but in the end, they do secure the Young Tower.
Yeah, I think this like the swap the hero and the Lotto combination is giving a lot of credit for the 99 Diving, because they using the Winston the meta, and they also using like a the Maoga one to try to making their advantage of the game, because I think the key of the right now at the Blue Esports is the Maka. If the Maka didn't making his value, I think right now they have a literally trouble. So that is the reason about the Winston pick, and also the Maoga pick is really reasonable at here. So I'm thinking if the Blue Esports try to find a way of the answer like a last match, they have a still the potential to beat them, and 99 Diving is really clever to swap the hero and come a lot. I think Color Hex Echo was kind of not really good, but yeah, it was not meaning about that he was doing wrong. He was just steaming right now, so I think only without that, I think this is going to be really have a lot of huge potential. The 99 Diving can be one game side.
Yeah, I mean, Bleed Esports, they proved in the previous series that they haven't pushed to wall back their backs to the walls before, and they have a history of finding answers and coming back. So at least in this first map right now, I'm not particularly concerned, because remember, this is a first to 4. They still have a few lives remaining. So, and also Control is one of those map types where like you can be very one-sided and then it ends up not meaning anything. It's just we'll see, but still looking like still 99 Divine looking very good. Of course, like you said, Color Hex on that Echo didn't look like, I guess, let's just say Rookie of the Year performance or any of that sort. Of course, he's an old man. Well,
no, he's not really.
I mean, he's not old, but he's been around for a while. I mean, I'm just dissing myself right now.
Because when I know Color Hex a long time and is a pro player, but I don't think he's pretty old. How?
To be honest, do I have it in my notes?
No, let's do not this one. That is too age away. Like I think about the age one.
All right. Yeah, but I mean, I was talking about what I was trying to talk about is that it's not his MVP performance, but still he did what he needed to do.
He can drink.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of Overwatch players can't drink. So, but still, yeah, that was that replay of the final. I guess what was the final fight on Control Center over there. I mean, at that point, it was just cleanup duty for 99 Divine. I think the fight before that was the real fight that kind of defined the map. So, if you're a Bleed Esports, what kind of map select would you go into against this?
I always saw the map, so this is gonna be too.
Hey, you could pretend that you didn't see it, and then you make the correct choice, and then you make it think that you're like.
I think is Parizo.
right, like look, 9K, I love you, man, but
I don't want to be like a.
look, I love you, man, but like, don't ever let anyone make you act. All right,
No, I can try. But why? Why do I need to be acting like this one? It's something not giving any like advantage of anything.
all right,
Yeah.
but still, man. Okay,
Yeah.
but it is gonna be pro. So,
Okay.
what's kind of like Bleed Esports idea on the pro? So, because I think sometimes to me, who's not an analyst, I'm kind of confused right now because R3K showed us that he could be a very decent Winston. Well, I
Yep.
mean, not the
Yeah,
top tier Winston, like you said, like Fearless or the like, but he did show that he is
Yeah.
a very serviceable Winston.
Yeah, yeah.
And Paraiso usually goes with Winston compositions.
Yeah. The most of the time, the Winston is really good hero, but I think the Bleed is have probably like a multiple theory wise why they want to do. First, I think Ash is really good this map, and secondly, Ana and Brick both is really good on this map. So that reason is make them to the choose. I know they don't have like a Winston player or something like that, but they have a good Hiscan player and good bang line. Is they want to try this map. It's the only the reason I'm thinking right now. But just you say that in generally Winston comp can dominate the Diva comp. So if they gonna bring up the Diva comp with the Ana Brick, Winston Echo Tracer or Winston Ash Echo can win this game. So how much we can see the Singan or their Bangline or High Vision can make this game safe.
All right. I mean, I guess a lot of win conditions for, I guess, a multi-stage win condition for Bleed Esports. I know, Chad, that you guys want pizza real bad, but, you know, pizza talk is only for when there's an extended, pause. And, of course, I believe that you probably don't want those. You probably prefer Overwatch. But there is that dubstep button. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Paraiso. All right, looking at the hovers right now, it is going to be 99 Divine on the defense first, R3K on that Winston. I do have to talk about R3K.
Okay,
on the
before
Winston.
that, Observer, can you move the Singan to the Ace version? I really hate to see the like a different position on different.
Yeah,
like
that's probably the lob manager over there.
Do you know? This is like a probably no one know. I'm the one person making the Blizzard change the everyone be on the same spot. Because if you remember season 1, everyone different spot.
Yeah,
and
everyone.
I say really strongly to them, please make them to the same position, every single position.
All right.
That is really reasonable to watching.
Yeah, I mean, it is reasonable, and I guess I didn't know. I didn't know that you were the one that made the change for that. So, I thank you for your services, okay? I thank you for your services.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm doing a lot of things for the Blizzard, but no one know because I'm doing the very insecretly. But
and through email, secret email threads, but High Vision almost made that kill over there, and still no kills so far, as I say. R3K is just taken down, and Singan is going to be traded out as well. So no Winstons. I do. That's kind of irritating to see Singan on the DPS rolls right now on that Winston, but still, it's going to be. I believe the spawn advantage for Bleed Esports will be enough for at least the contest on the point, but okay. R3K and Comet just taken out. Sagi does take out Maka, but it's probably not going to be enough as Bleed Esports 3 on the point. Is there going to be a contest? I don't think so.
What, the first point?
Yeah.
It's already done.
Yeah, it's already done.
Yeah, so because I was thinking about a different point, but anyway, oh, they finally changed it. Oh, okay. I'm fine now.
Well, as you speak, Singan is anti.
Yeah, so I think this is very interesting, the play. I mean, I'm not sure I saw Singan play enough to Winston, but this is better than Diva for sure, and with the Ana Brick combination. And I think Bleed Esports really have a high confidence with the Ana Brick, and this Segi Echo is kind of good at the second point, but first point we know is hard. But second point is good, but the problem is if each other have a Winston, Echo is kind of questionable bit because Echo can doing a lot of things, but Echo ultimate and diving tempo is not possible to make it clearly.
Alright, let's see how it goes as Nanos are going to be online. Singon going to be the recipient of the Nano. Maka is going to be kept up by Pally's rally, but not for long as Arthur K is just going to cleave through. And also the Nano is going to follow up. And, well, I mean, that's also Soggy's duplicate Nano, so that's not even Kami's Nano.
Yep.
And so this is, well, I guess ult efficient from the side of 99 Divine.
And Bullet Esports right now with literally huge trouble. If the Singan didn't make a good primer, that meant the Maka and Pally, they don't have any ultimate for the survivor themselves. It will be have a nightmare for here. And also, 99 have a bomb, so they mean we have can permanently hold the payload enough to here. So it's really dependent like a Singan diving.
Alright, Ace, that pulse bomb did not go anywhere. Good Nano onto Soggy, just take beams down Pally. Soggy is going to be punished by Maka, but R3K will be able to trade him out, so still numbers advantage for the side of 99 Divine, and Opener also has that rally if he needs to keep everyone alive. And like you said, ColorX still holds on to that Bob that can hold the point while they fight, and also the high ground contest from R3K is just going to deny any sort of free push, at least for the moment. And that good coach gun to keep Singan out.
Singan right now have a lot of trouble with the Winston mechanic. Okay.
Right, well, at least
he find the target.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's good.
Oh, he can get it. He can get it. If you get it, it's good. It's good kill. It's good kill.
Yeah, good kill on to R3K, but ColorX is going to use the Bob to keep everyone at bay, but they still do have to back off and buy time for R3K to come back. Maka is closing on to that Nano, so this is going to be the big fight on contesting point B.
The Nano... Oh, this Nano, it looks like bad.
Alright, let's see. Opener on the rally to keep everyone alive. That Maka Nano did not find any value, and ColorX just rips off Ace's head, and also Pally. ColorX, I'm sorry for calling you old, but like you are a great player, man.
Yeah, he was a league player a long time as a DPS, but I think this is why showing about the why Winston is much more important on a break. But the defense wise is the Winston is not having much more trouble, so players just need to capture every single point without the no time making. Doesn't matter time making. If you capture it, it's gonna be Maka and Pally can do something.
Pally is starting off with the rally, but it's not going to save Maka. R3K taking out Maka.
Okay.
Well, Ace does take out ColorX with the pulse bomb, but R3K is going to retaliate with a primal rage kill onto Pally, and looks like High Vision is also in grave trouble as well. High Vision taking down Kame, finished up Singan, so this is once again going to be back to the drawing board for the side of Bleed Esports. Oh, oops. R3K, you probably wanted to jump that a little further, but still, no matter, as they will have time to get into position. Kame has that Nano, and Bleed Esports, all they have right now is the Bob.
Yeah, I think Bleed Esports, especially Ace, need to be thinking about being more control of the payload. If it Tracer advantage is not going to kill the back line, and I think this is one of the big options, but if you're not control the payload, they have a almost 0% of the pushing the advantage. Now he tried to control
Nano onto Soggy, pressuring this open, Pally Brig over there, doesn't finish him off.
Oh, they almost capture it.
Yeah, and also remember the payload is 2.9 meters away.
Good.
High Vision taking down ColorX. Opener is also down. Everyone is down on the side of 99 Divine. Yeah. So it did take a little bit of a while, and also it did take a lot of ultimates, but in the end, Bleed Esports capture point B, and that's what they came here for.
Yeah, and also Maka and Pally doing so much great rotation, and Ace it's not on the camera, but he pushing on payload, so that is the reason they have a much more hard time 99 diving, need to be dived to them. So that is really Tracer job of the game. It's not only the killing, it's the control the map is most important.
Alright, good nade from Maka onto two members of 99 Divine, but the follow-up is not going to be able to be there. Sagi takes down Maka, so this is bad news for Bleed Esports. Slingon is not going to have enough healing for him to be alive, and at 49 seconds, Sagi takes down Pally. Of course, Ace finally stops an ending to all the killing, but still the damage is done. Bleed Esports, they probably just need to back out and prepare a final push. Remember, this is only 35 seconds left, and 99 Divine, they are currently up in ultimates.
Oh my god!
That's
Maka.
a good nade and follow-up damage. So Maka taking things into his own hands as Color X. This might be their best chance.
Oh, Ace! He's doing so great play right now. iVision just can AFK. He doesn't care about he dying or here. He can happily die.
Yep, well, let's see how 99 Divine can actually react to this. R3K is in the fray. He already used the Primal Rage, so he doesn't have that extra health.
Oh,
Golex,
no.
once again, is going to be bladed, but he is going to be alive, and Pally is going to fall, and coming 99% on that Nano. Opener already used the rally and is expired. Sagi taking that Pulse Bomb just to break that bubble a little bit quicker, and in the end, it is going to be 99 Divine that denies the full cap from Bleed Esports. But well, still, decent push from Bleed Esports.
Yeah, I agree with that. And also, what can I say more? I think probably the last play was kind of baiting play to be making his Lily more valuable and a lot of situation, but I think the 99 Dive is just doing so much great dive to the poly, and Color Hex doing so much great shot at there. So right now the key of the Bleed Esports is how much their backline can making this game winnable. And High Vision is one of the good his can to be when he get the position, and Ace also doing so much great to be like a more killable style. So, and once you try to doing the defense tracer, you doesn't need to thinking too much about the point control. So it's making more free time to be Ace can doing aggressive. So it's all dependent like a Bleed Esports winning condition come from the backline and DPS. So Slingon can just play very, very softly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, less things to think about, I guess. Just doing monkey things as a monkey. So probably, those are Bleed Esports. They probably just have to focus on those things. Well, at 99 Divine, well, they did kind of concede some, I guess, a lot of ground. I think they should be pretty confident with where they are right now.
And also the Paraiso, the map is designed by second point is almost impossible to push unless you have a very unique
Color X.
It's okay.
It's okay. I mean,
you didn't kill anyway.
Yeah, that was not gonna. That was not destined to be a headshot anyway. So all good. But Color X is going on the Ash. We also saw some insane shots from Color X on defense.
Slingon didn't die. Oh, he saved his life.
Yeah,
okay, huge.
Yeah, that's gonna be all convert into nano charge. So Maka is gonna be happy with that. R3K. Well.
Nice job. Nice play.
Color X taken down by Maka, also opener down, so this is probably just going to be the offensive efforts thwarted by the side of 99 Divine.
Oh!
Sagi trades out Pally.
This is actually pretty huge kill.
Yep.
Because Brigas doesn't have the time to go back to the very good spot for the next fight, so it's not going to be good news for the Bleed Esports, and that is try to be like a Slingon try to on time for his ultimate and also delay about the enemy take the space.
Alright, let's see how it goes, but Bleed Esports, they do have a positional disadvantage maybe from the side of Pally, but oh wait a second, High Vision is anti and just finished off. That was the last second finish off from R3K, so good target acquisition there from the Winston player.
Nice diving.
And Pally is just going to fall, and Colorix is going to just fall, but Maka taking down right before the Nano is online, so Seongan doing what he can, but he's just going to be a very lonely monkey over there. Yes, the Mega Pack is going to keep him healthy, but still, 99 Divine, they are in a good position to get at least a tick or two. Maybe Seongan may be able to stall long enough for the rest of Bleed Esports to come, but he's just going to run away and wait for his teammates. Ace is going to be the one who stalls, and Nano is going to be onto Seongan, so finally
nice
Ace
kill!
taking down Opener, so this is going to be big. And remember, 99 Divine did not take 2 ticks, it was just a tick.
Oh my god.
Arthur K, using the Primal Rage, but like not
This is not
finding
good
a lot of
signal.
value.
This is not good signal for the Bleed Esports at all. Yeah, Seongan shoot.
Yeah, Arthur K being the recipient of that Nano, trying to kill Maka. Maka just falls. Also, Pally, while on that rally, is going to fall, and Color Hex has Bob if he needs to. I don't think he needs it for point A, and point A is going to be secured by 99 Divine.
If the Seongan didn't die at there, they have a huge chance to be full hold the first point, but Seongan dies making a snowball. But actually, the poly die is so important because if I can making people understand because Brig is positioning is so important, making they can be aggression or doing the choice about the game, how they gonna play. But if the Brig is spawn very bad angle, they don't have an option. They don't have any option to be fight at their decision making. They only need to wait about the enemy decision making as is making the trouble.
Yeah, so the Pally pick earlier on made a lot of difference as they had to be very passive instead of kind of like being very active on where they want to choose their fights. And now High Vision is going to be closing on to that Bob, and High Vision in a little bit of a trouble. Maka has to use his grenade defensively to keep his his Brig and Ash alive.
Oh, primer? Questionable?
Yep, and also just slept as well, and that's not going to find the most value. Color Hex is going to be needed. Is there going to be follow-up damage from Bleed Esports to finish him off? The answer is probably going to be no.
Oh, this is person have a high chance to get it.
Oh, the stick there.
Oh, he blocked it.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, he's actually Lily? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Maybe it was the stick onto the shield, or maybe it was the rally that saved him. But in the end, it is going to be Seongan on that Nano. That takes down Sagi, but Maka is going to be taken down by Color. Color X takes down 2! So this is actually a numbers advantage for the side of 99 Divine. Color X taking 3!
Ace!
Ace taking down 2, so both DPS players on both sides doing a lot of work. This could be anyone's fight right now, but at the moment, it is going to be in favor of 99 Divine as they will make the push. Well, Seongan trying to stall the and contest the payload. R3K has to jump back a little bit and wait for the support of his teammates, but they're not in too much of a rush. I guess they still have a minute and a half to
literally Ace saved the team, and right now the Segi get his copy, and he can just literally need to copy the Ana or Winston. One of that is enough to be like make the game winning.
Right, this is gonna be the Nino Winston, but it's gonna be
no.
slapped, and the rally Brig is just gonna obliterate R3K, and also Kame falls in the process as well. So now the cold sweat is going to drip on the side of 99 Divine. They only have 1 minute, and they dropped a lot of they dropped Nano, a key ultimate that they probably want to use, but still R3K has the Primal Rage, Sagi has the duplicate.
Yeah, this is I think enough the ultimate for to get the winning condition from here. They just need to be starting Lily to point, and the primer to the any target is going to be enough to get the winning condition here. So the problem here is Bleed is first. Ace if you can get a kill. Oh, okay.
And Color Hex was a little bit in a pinch, but Sagi!
This is huge sleep, but they didn't get it because of the RCK. His ultimate, but it's kind of wasted right now, so it's not really good scenario for the 99 dive-in.
Well, still Sagi looking for, I don't think, well, can he get that rally going before? Okay, the rally
God.
Is there, but what a big nade from Maka over there, and follow up. Well, I mean, not follow up, but Pally just takes down Color X. Sagi takes down Maka, so it's still a 4v4. But remember, 9 seconds left on the time bank. Seongan just pushing everyone away. Does Sagi has the shift on that? Okay, I guess he lives. He doesn't fall. Get that environmental kill.
Brig in trouble. Brig in trouble. Oh,
low health bars
Huge-
across the
huge kill,
board,
huge kill.
but 99 Divine,
Lola's
they
coming
are
soon, Lola's
able
coming soon.
to survive. This is going to be potentially last fight for 99 Divine if they don't cap another huge nade onto multiple members of 99 Divine. It is going to be Rally. Rally is going to save both Pally and Sungan, and High Vision is going to take out Soggy. Did Pally just clutch it? Pally is going to fall. But it is going to be the favorable trade for Bleed Esports. Another big nade. These nades are so insane from both Anas here. Still can be anyone's fight, but it looks like 99 Divine there slowly bleeding out. Wait, this is the Winston 1v1. Wait a second. RVK wins the Winston 1v1, and in the end it was a bloodbath. It was a bloodbath from both teams, but in the end, R3K wins that Winston 1v1 and secures point B for 99 Divine.
Oh my god, Segi just saved the team, and that Tracer kill was so important, and Poly Brig is kind of questionable using his leafer there. He need to be more patient at there. He doesn't need to be like really thinking about that much aggression at there. And that is making so much like a losable situation right now. So, but it's not end of the game because they only needed one fight winning it here, and 1 minute is can possible double fight, but it's almost can be one fight.
Yeah, it's like one extended or good fight and then one scrappy fight probably. And there it is, R3K starting things up with the Primal Rage and taking down Maka, had the Nano. This is gonna sting so much for Bleed Esports.
They need snowball. They need to get one more. If they don't get one more, this is not the signal for the 99 Diving. Segi need to be duplicate for something.
Very low, still not popping the Primal Rage just yet. There is that Primal Rage that we were talking about. Kame is taken down.
Oh no.
Also Soggy going to be cleaved down by Sungan. 16 seconds left. Ace taking down R3K. 99 Divine, they are slowly bleeding out of options. Can anyone touch? I don't think so. I don't think anyone's in range.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Impossible.
And yeah, of course, that was a good try from Soggy, but in the end, it is going to be Bleed Esports that will equalize the series. It is not going to be a one-sided series. It's not going to be a day of 3-0s, 4-0s today, 9K.
Yeah. I mean, the why I sometimes like say very seriously that ultimate is not the ultimate, something like that, is because as at the moment it might be okay, but it's making the situation not be better or winnable, so it's making the game worse. So when the RCK using his ultimate at that time, they only get the one kill. It's not enough time for they can be choke the enemy or not giving them to the space, because Bully Esports have enough time to be get the space, be back to be fight, as that is making more trouble than he using the ultimate.
Yeah, so it's, I guess, in economic
sure.
terms, it would be like micro macro, right? In a micro perspective, like you get the kills, so maybe it's good for you in the short term, but in the long term, if you look at the grand scheme of things, it's actually just going to you using those resources.
Yeah, because the payload spot is the problem at there is the kill was not meaning that much if it's just one kill. If it was multiple kill, sure it's good. But it's just one kill in that moment, it's not really good. Yeah.
So I guess in a sense that Bleed Esports, they had the better resource management at the current moment. Of course, Maka dying and what was it, Maka or was it Pally dying in the first point did kind of sting a lot for them. But in the end, overall in the map, good resource management from Bleed Esports. Definitely making this a little bit more competitive. So now it's going to be 99 Divine's turn to choose the map. So let's see how 99 Divine reacts after a short break. So don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We're currently approaching our third map of the grand finals of OWCS Pacific. And right now, things are tied 1-1. 99 Divine had a very good showing on Lijiang Tower. And then following that on Paraiso, Bleed Esports. Well, we had a lot of things going on. We had a Winston 1v1, last Winston standing kind of showdown. And in the end, though, Bleed Esports showed that they had better, I guess, resource management and then tied it on 1v1.
Yeah, I think giving a lot of credit to the Color Hex and Maka in this point because they're showing us so much great play, and Ace is also doing so much great tracer. I mean, he have a bunch of the time he making so much great play to making the team save the team a lot, and that is the reason they holding the third point with at there because if the Ace didn't kill the multiple kill, and they will have trouble. So right now, the Shambali is the next map. So this is also interesting map choice because just in general, Lamatra and Diva is good. And also at some point, the Winston is impossible to working on here. But Juno can be back on the map again.
All right, so interesting choice from 99 Divine. Maybe they saw Bleed Esports play Shambali Monster earlier today and think that they have an answer to maybe what Bleed Esports played on Shambali today. So I guess both teams are still confident in what they have right now, but let's see what both teams have in store. As ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Shambali.
Okay, I saw a very interesting pick, and they know RCK is not really happy to play the Winston because he is an off-tank player, and that is meaning they starting with the Sigma. And Sigma is one of the definitely can say one of the good hero to starting at this map, just in general against Diva and Lamatra. So is the 99 Diving gonna bring the Juno on table or not? It's make the key, because if you're just using that comp, it's really depend how the Color Hex can doing the good diving with his Echo, and opener is kind of questionable about because I think they want to see the enemy comp.
All right, the enemy composition is probably. I don't think they have 100% information on the enemy composition just yet, and
so
it
this
is
time. Okay, sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so the Ace, the bencher, don't have any good target to diving at tiers, and RCK going to start with the Winston with the Echo Tracer. As a comm-wise, 99 Diving has a much more better comm, and if the Bleed Esports want to make a good hold at the first point, they need to make in the high vision, get the kill at here.
Oh, that's a lot of damage with the sticky bombs over
nice
there.
kill by them.
Yeah, but R3K is going to fall first, and then Kami is going to follow suit. Maka, I mean, everyone on Bleed Esports were a little bit of a pinch, but in the end, that extra time that they got from that Immortality field was enough to get members off from 99.
So if the 99 Diving wanted to win this map with the Winston at the first point, they need to really think about not really need to be aggression dive to the target. They only need to think about the more resource trading. Once they get the resource trade, they will have opportunity to get the winning. So they force out the drone, but they need to just hiding at here.
Yep, and there it is. There it is going to be that kill onto Maka, but R3K has to pay for it. Well, fairly even trades, but it's going to be Bleed Esports for losing all of their support, so probably also with the respawn advantage. I was about to say that it is going to be 99 Divine's advantage, but Ace taking down Kami over there may make things a little bit different.
Yeah, but they get enough trade to get the snowball in here. Oh, he saved it? Oh, nice kill by Sergey.
Yeah, Sagi taking down Pally here opens up a opportunity, at least that they will be guaranteed to push onto that corner over there.
Yeah, but it's kind of right now, it's not really best scenario for any person, because each other have a good ultimate cycle and each other can open with the fight with a good condition, and it's gonna be dependent which team can make it better opening.
All right, the amplification matrix there early from the side of Maka. Does he have any good targets? I don't think the disengage Yeah, disengage is there from 99 Divine, but Singan is going to use the Gravitic Flux on to a single target. R3K has to pop the Primal Rage to keep himself alive, and is going to take Ace out in the process. Singan going to take out Yeah, I was about to say... It's a little bit confusing, but in the end, it is 99 Divine that is going to have the better team fight, and then it is going to be point A captured in favor of 99 Divine.
Yeah, because of the reason about there here, like Bleed Esports is trying to counter open about the RCK. They want to force out his primer, but RCK was just diving into the cave and he didn't get any pressure by window, and that is making so much great advantage of the 99 diving can making this decision better condition with that. And right now, Singan Sigma is in trouble a lot of time because the Winston is one of the best hero for the just making the isolate the Sigma, and Sigma will get the huge trouble by Winston.
Alright, High Vision uses the bot, but is going to be taking out R3K, doing a good job, but Kame is going to be traded out from Sungan, so 4v4 Pally using the rally for the sustain. It looks like it is going to be Opener who falls next, so 99 Divine, they don't have any source of healing. Sagi is going to take out Pally as well. So 99 Divine just not out of the fight yet, but losing R3K kind of is bad for their chances. Sungan, I mean, we've been a little bit critical about this Sigma pick, but still finding a lot of value in these team fights right now. But this is going to be the real test after when the ults are coming back online.
Yeah, I think Kami need to swap to the Ana right now, because if you have an Ana, this Sigma combination is going to be a much more hard time for making the time for winning. But I think Kirko is kind of a really good pick for here, just in general, because of the damage-wise and space-wise control, and pocket about the Echo. But the trouble at here is Winston have only good timing for his using with the primer.
Alright, there is the Primal, decent juggle to take out High Vision. That's a primary target for 99 Divine. Bleed Esports, that's a lot of damage gone for Bleed Esports. There's also Pally and Makigon, so no healing at all. Singhan just dies with 98% on that Gravitic Flux. And this is just going to be one ultimate use, maybe two, because Sagi, I think, used that Pulse Bomb a little bit earlier in the fight. But still, in the end, it's going to be a very economical fight for the side of 99.
Yeah, and Carlor Hex doesn't have a good target to copy, duplicate, I mean. Because he can duplicate to the Brig, and Brig as duplicates can be like really making the powerful at the point fight, but the problem at here is the point is pretty far to using the duplicate, so that is looking like RCK tried to making the space, and this is
going to be the
interesting duplicate.
Yep, as long as he can get the Gravitic Flux, he'll be fine. But the question is, can he? The Gravitic Flux from Sungan is going to be on R3K. R3K, remember, doesn't have the... Oh, that was a good accretion to deny Color X. But in the end, still, it's not going to save Bleed Esports from losing this fight. So, Maka moving on to the Ana. Well, still going to concede point B. I guess with 2 minutes, it isn't the biggest time bank in the world, but still a very decent one considering that it is Shambali.
And right now, the Singan swap to Diva is really better option to be swapped it. And this is really the questionable situation coming for here, because Clerical Ultimate have so much high synergy with the Winston diving and here, and Bleed Spurs have not many options to counter their diving, and also I mentioned Winston have one of the best heroes to blocking the Brig Ana the power.
Yeah, I guess breaking that line of sight, or rather just having a bubble on that line of sight means that the healing is just going to be cut off from the front line. Color Hex in a bit of a trouble.
Oh my god!
Though, Sagi taking down Pally. This is a go button for the side of 99 Divine. There is that go button in the sign of the Concerner Rush, but it is going to be Bleed Esports that makes the favorable trade. So numbers advantage and also spawn distance advantage here. Pally moving on to the Iliari.
This is bad. This is bad scenario for
R3K forced the Primal Rage, does take down High Vision, and also Singan is now. Wait a second! Sagi just almost turns it around. Pally punishes Sagi, but still fairly even situation considering that R3K was forced that Primal Rage was a bad one. Being on even terms, just Sagi kind of like carried that.
Yeah, but the poly also trade this Shage is really critical to them to be in this situation. And also 99 doesn't have any good option. They're using the Juno ultimate at the point side, and that time Sage need to get the one more great kill. Without that, I think it's not a good scenario for the 99
Also, Bleed Esports has the Nano High Vision, and then Pinch is going to use the Maka Nano to keep High Vision alive. And in the meantime, Singan is going to kill R3K, and also High Vision paying, well, I mean, I guess paying off for that Nano in terms of killing Sagi and everyone on the side of 99 Divine. 7 seconds remaining, and everyone back in the Death Chamber. I don't think 99 Divine can touch.
Yeah, I think opener diving and that angle with the ultimate was kind of clever idea and smart to play, but his ultimate tempo was kind of late in there, so it's making not enough time for to save the RCK. So that is kind of was trouble. But otherwise, this map I mentioned a lot of times, third point is almost a lot of point can win the map. So right now, the 99 diving need to be thinking about the using Diva or Winston, and Bleed Esports probably starting with the can counter swap the hero. So it's gonna be really a lot of option for here. So if they 99 diving start with the Sigma, is Bleed Esports need to go to Winston, and Winston is not very happy pick for the starting with the Bleed Esports. So it's going to be mind game at here. So, but I think Bleed Esports just need to be starting with the Diva at here at this point, because RCK is going to start with the Diva. And right now, the com-wise, each other have a lot of option. But I mentioned a lot of time, Ana Juno is not really nice duo in this kind of situation, because Ana will be gonna be easy target to kill it, and Juno not have enough power to save him. And that is the meaning about that. Bleed Esports will be have a trouble, but if Maka can handle diving against Tracer Echo, it can possibly win the game.
Yeah, as long as Maka keeps himself alive, that composition will be okay. But the big question is going to be, can Maka keep himself alive? Because there's not a lot of appeal for him in terms of teams. 99 Divine going on the Tracer Echo composition on the DPS side. They are going with the Juno Kiriko on the support line as well. High Vision on the a little bit more mobile version in the form of Sojourn. Let's see how this one pays off.
This is smart change by Maka, because if he keep the Ana, it will be a lot of troubles. The swap to Brig is much more better option for their get the win condition. And 99 diving, if they're not have a traded their diving, oh my god. And the snowball situation will be have a Bleed Esports side, and 99 diving just need to be waiting until they're locking their ultimate. Without that, I think their option is very low, or they can just really strong trade fight.
Yeah, because like you said, because Maka was swapped to that rig, I was just about to say the Diva fight was going to be much in favor of Bleed Esports right now, but okay, 2 members lost for each side, but R3K is going to be demexed, so I guess fair advantage for the side of Bleed Esports so far. R3K is just going to fall, so they Bleed Esports, they are going uncontested on that corner over there. 99 Divine, they still have a chance to contest before the cap happens.
They get the really strong dive and trade is making the 99 better option over here, like the ultimate cycle and the fight angle side, and Maka didn't have his early for the next fight. So this is a really good scenario for 99 Dive can win this map in this fight.
Alright, also support ultimates coming online for the side of 99 Divine. High Vision taking very low, Color Hex just connecting those sticky bombs, and all of a sudden we're at a pause. Well, let's see what's going on right now. I don't see any disconnections happen.
That happened.
Yeah, so hopefully I was looking at the lobby, I didn't see any server crash issues.
Yep.
So thankfully that's that, but I am seeing a disconnection on the side of Singan, so maybe it was a network issue on his side. Thankfully it's not all 10 players that's getting server issues, so I don't know. I don't want to jinx this, but it's not a situation where we have to make a lobby again. But if you just recap the situation right now, it was almost like a retake situation from contesting the Bleed Esports capping point A. 2 kills were registered first. I think it was High Vision who fell first, and then let's just see. Yeah, it's also Ace that fell, and the orbital ray was used from the side of 99 Divine. So looking like Bleed Esports, they had to reset.
Yeah, it's a really good scenario for the the 99 diving, because as I mentioned about the diving at the second point was really huge potential to bring them to be like holding the first point, because the ultimate cycle was clean to be going for the next fight, and also they have a better option to the fight option, and it's one person kick out the problem and taking time for coming back is meaning about that he might be kick his PC. You know, it's happened a lot for me when I was pro player.
Yeah,
because,
sometimes, yeah. So, I mean, kicking his PC, meaning also, I think it's sometimes, embarrassingly enough, there were also issues where some players were also kind of stepping on their stepping on their power buttons.
Yeah.
So it just suddenly just
or
turns off.
Window update.
Window update, yes, that's also a really big thing. And so, but we're back. Singon didn't die in that fight, but it is almost as if he died. So they're starting back from the spawn. 99 Divine, they used just the orbital ray to deny the cap from Bleed Esports. They still have 4 in the bank. Unfortunately, Singon I don't know if he had a lot of ult charge, but still he's going to lose whatever he had. And Kame is going to start things up. They know that they're up in ult economy, but a good disengage from Bleed Esports means that nobody's going to die to that Katsune rush.
They flipped the map, and this is a huge play by Divine. So this is going to be like a really important point for the fight. Maka slowly is not going to make him any value at here.
But High Vision is going to be
okay, nice kill.
Out. Kame also down means that there's no healing whatsoever for the side of 99 Divine, but R3K on the D.Va, and also Color Hex was on that duplicate D.Va as well, so that was a little bit more of a sustain, but Singon is on Color Hex.
They saved it.
Yeah, Color Hex lives to fight another day, but Sagi is not going to be so lucky. Opener somehow does demech Singon, so this is going to be a lot of, I guess, momentum lost for the side of Bleed Esports. Remember, 9K, it's only 34 seconds left. This might be a full hold.
And also, he needs to take him time to become back. And yeah, okay, never mind. And also, this ultimate cycle still have an advantage for the 99 Divine. So this is going to be interesting point to see about their diving condition can exist for the diving. But if the Maka can build up his ultimate, it's possible to counter their diving. So
Alright, this is going to be a race on the ultimate side, but Opener looks like he is going to have the orbital right there. It is starting
nice
up,
kill.
but Singon is going to take out Kame. High Vision
Nice kill.
Wait a second, this is going to be equal kills, almost. And then Sagi looking for more blood, and like you said, Maka with that rally did a lot of value. Kame swapping on. Oh, wait a second. I was about to say Kame swapping onto that Lucio to come back really quickly. R3K taking down Maka with a D.Va Bomb kill. Singon still has that self-destruct if he wants to make that refill happen. Sagi taking down Ace, so it's only going to be Singon. The D.Va Bomb is just going to make the demech, but it's not going to help Bleed Esports cap as 99 Divine, they successfully make that defense work. Okay, so I guess impressive stuff from 99 Divine, especially I guess even though Maka had that rally on, it was Opener with that early orbital ray, and the DPS players of 99 Divine just used that boost to, I guess, push out Bleed Esports away from advantageous positions.
Yeah, this is really a huge play by 99 Divine. And also their flip the map situation was the best choice they can do to be not dying and making the snowball situation. And also the first point defense was can possibly very struggle to them to 19 Divine, and because the Maka swap the break was literally huge critical counter to giving them to the, but 19 Diving just kill the break, and they say some of them not dying from there is making so much snowball to the 19 Diving can bring up the literally huge like a snowball to fight, and this is a really good signal for the like a 19 Divine, and also what is the Bleed Esports can doing it here? So because they don't have many high ground map exists at here, and the high ground map is the only map you can doing with the making the break Ana, and Winston can valuable, and that is probably Maka wanna do again with the that kind of map decision making. And if you think about it, what is a payload map exists?
Payload maps right now, but we already did Shambali, so
Yeah, so they don't have payload map, and they only did the hybrid map, so they only left the push map and Flashpoint. And Flashpoint doesn't have any high ground map, so you can only do the Colosseum if you want to do Honor Break. But Honor Break Colosseum is not really good as like other map, so that means right now Bleed Esports is kind of in trouble.
Yeah, like you said, right now, what the game plan that Bleed Esports is working on, they're kind of running out of options right now. Especially with the map types they have left. Before we talk about anything else, I guess we're going to have a replay from Saki over there on the maybe a full spawn. Okay, that was a pretty nice skill, yeah. And color. I just think that was impressive, but I really wanted to see from the Color X that 1 HP runaway.
Yeah, that one.
He ran for his life, and he lived to tell fight another fight.
If he was diet there, it was really huge trouble to them. And
yeah. But coming back to the discussion on what Bleed Esports can do right now, at least under the current game plan, they only have, I guess, very limited options. Maybe Colosseum, like you said. But what about the Ramatra? Like, because they've been playing the Ramatra against Fullhouse before, earlier today. Does that kind of fit in against what 99 Divine have in store?
Yeah, that is the only option for them to bring the winning condition by tank condition. Because I think right now, if they're just thinking about the play, try to make the Maka value and the Poly value for the winning, it's not gonna be settled like Paraiso. Because Paraiso is one of the map for sure. The backline is the most important map for get the winning condition on table. But if you want to really win this time and thinking about the map pool wise, you need to more considering to play Lamatra or like some kind of any option with that.
Okay, so any kind of answer to the diva from R3K, I guess.
Yeah.
But then, like, yeah, I guess that's kind of like a difficult ask because remember R3K also looks kind of okay on the Winston as well.
But Winston is kind of okay to be like a bit the Lamatra comp, but once you go to the Diva, it's not gonna be really matter at here. And or you can just swap to the one hero to the other hero to be making the situation better. So I think the better option to the right now, the Bleed Esports literally lock into the way to be play the make them to the play Winston or the Diva. So instead the option is gonna be the technical I'm trying to meaning about that is the Maka Ana is not going to work in less of the map. So that means he need to lock in more Kiriko or Break. And Kiriko is probably he's one of the option for there. And that time I think 1989 have a much more option because opener play Juno and Kami play like a Kiriko a lot, and a lot of option can exist, and High Vision also kind of struggle with that, but I think if they wants to bring that option on table, I think they have a really huge chance to become winning. But without that, I think it's going to be hard.
Okay, so Bleed Esports, they need to figure out something quick.
Yeah.
Because right now it's 2-1. Of course, this is not match point yet. This is a first to 4, but they're clearly running out of options right now, and Flashpoint, it's gonna be New Junk City. So maybe small implications from the side of Bleed Esports that they might run the Ramatra here. So interesting. We were about to say that if you are going to run the Diva or something like those lines and still have to run the Brigana, you have to go to Colosseo or maybe something like that. But Nijong City kind of implies something different. Maybe a Lucio? I don't know, maybe.
Lucio option can possible, but right now for me, Juno Kiriko looks like much more better with this kind of a lot of option wise, because ultimate cycle is much more stronger, and Lucio Kiriko, his ultimate cycle is pretty good, but Lucio is a bit hard to build up his ultimate for the next fight. So that means unless you're Violet.
Haha, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Violet's
Yeah.
just kind of like on a different
Yeah.
category, so.
Yeah. So is that meaning about that? A lot of point about that.
Ready to learn.
Lucio Kiriko is not problem on the table.
Alright.
Okay, they're gonna be on our break with this one, and then in 99 Divine going to swap to the Winston after this first fight. So this is very important about the how can making the snowball at the first fight to be can holding. If they're not win this first fight, it's gonna be really nightmare for the Bullet Esports.
Alright, let's see how it goes. Also, note that Color Hex is on the May right now. So that's maybe, let's see how much difference that makes. On the other hand, Ace is going to be on the Venture, and also Sagi, Tracer, a High Vision on the Ash. So a lot of, I guess, range advantage maybe for the side of Bleedy Esports, but let's see how it goes. Currently, things are a little bit quiet as just the tanks are struggling for control on the point. None found just yet. Also, no kills just yet as well. High Vision looking for a headshot, but not finding one just yet. High Vision also very low as well as he is assumably being dived. Ace looking for a good jump onto the back line, and it's just going to be walled off.
Oh, this is not a good scenario at all for the Blazers.
Yep, and also Maka takes down Kami, which is a good sign, but oh, wait a second. Okay, R3K also is going to be demexed, so maybe finally Bleed Esports getting a foothold on that point, but it was initially a control was established by 99 Divine, but oh, this stall is so
Yeah,
good.
because why do I mention 99 Divine is not a really good scenario is because what? Ace died from that? Because they will swap to the Winston after this one, and once you get the swap to the Winston, they have so much potential to win this map. Sorry, win this point, and that 90% can be change a lot of things.
Alright, let's see how it goes now. Maka currently has the Nano in store. Probably the likely target is going to be the Diva. Like you said, R3K on that
Nice kill.
Winston. Oh, but Sagi takes down Ace with him. Also, the Nano target is going to be Pally, and Pally also pops the rally as well. R3K taking down Pally means that no longer the rally is going to be viable. However, numbers advantage for Bleed Esports. Currently, R3K also taking a nap and also eating grenade means that he has no way of living through that. 94% and running for Bleed Esports also means that first flashpoint is going to be secured by Bleed Esports.
Yeah, this is really a lot of good point to the Blade Esports right now. And after this one, I think Color Hex kind of overthinking about his ultimate condition because I think he doesn't have a good target to using his ultimate unless break. So this is making the snowball situation so hard for 99 Diving. Will be not win few fight because of this one.
Alright, just Kami almost just died there. But he does live, and the Kitsune Rush is in his hand, so that's a very important tool for the side of 99 Divine. There it is, the fight opener with the Kitsune Rush. High Vision answering with a bomb, but it is going to be early point control established by 99 Divine, and even with that bomb, nobody just fell under the on the side of 99 Divine. So Color X in a defensive position, I was about to say, will be in a good situation to use the Blizzard, but almost fell down. So that was really important that he lived there. Ice Wall to isolate Seungon, but Seungon has the verticality. R3K jumping onto Pally, doesn't finish him off, has the Primal Rush, Primal Rage, excuse me, if he needs to use it. Oh, R2K just pops the Primal Rage to keep himself alive, also just trying to juggle people along the way. He is going to be antied, but is able to take down Maka in the meantime. Off-screen, Sagi takes down Ace as well. Color X also doing a lot of work on this May pick as well. So, 2 ultimates used on the side of 99 Divine, a team fight win. I don't think Bleed Esports will be able to contest this one.
Yep.
And, yep, flashpoints are going to be tied 1-1.
I think Clerhex tried to keep the mate because the Diva, and he can slowly block the Ana healing, and he kept doing the same as like his scan, and he have a good target to kill the Tracer. And maybe I was thinking about the not keep the. I normally say that the soft ankle or other hero is better, but I think this might be that can solve the issue.
All right. Let's see how it goes. R3K a little bit low. He doesn't have the primal to keep himself alive. Opener uses the orbital ray, but it's not going to save R3K from dying over there. But still, the 99 Divine, they believe that this fight might be winnable, but not. I guess it's not going to be so, as Opener is going to fall as well. High Vision taking down of Sagi. And Kame taken down as well. So this is only just delay tactics, as 99 Divine, everyone has to go back to the drawing board. Initial control established by Bleed Esports. They also have 3 ultimates in their bank. Colorhex, like you said, is going to the Echo.
Yeah, he should doing a bit earlier after the second point fight, but I think this is still okay to be win, but I think right now the Winston Primer is so far away from the situation, and Kiriko ulti is one of the good ultimate for the with the Winston diving, but I don't think we have much more options to be making good condition.
Oh, R3K just obliterated. That was a huge chunk of damage just done. Colorx does take retaliation, but it is going to be Bleed Esports that has the tank, so that's going to be that.
Oh no!
Yeah, so that was going to be that advantage for that Bleed Esports, and also Ace taking down Sagi means that 99 Divine, they are going to be very, very difficult to take this point. But I think looking at the positions right now, 99 Divine, they are, I guess, playing for the recontest.
Yeah, this league contest is, you can't win this game, but you need to fight this one as long possible for the build of your ulti and for the force out their ultimate. So this is really need to be like a smart to play. They need to be really greedy to play, looking for the traded.
I think Bleed Esports know this. They're not using their ultimates just yet. High Vision taking down Sagi, so there is that poly rally. So that, I guess, 99 Divine, they get what they are here for. Kami also takes down Ace as well. So this fight is actually proving to be costly for Bleed Esports. Also, the Nano is going to be expended. So a lot, like you said, 9K, they do end up losing this fight, but 99 Divine, they should be very happy with where they're at right now. R3K almost has that Primal Rage, and also ColorX very close to that duplicate as well, whereas they forced Bleed Esports to use both of their support ultimates.
And also, next 2 point is really have a lot of small angle, and that means Ash is very tight to play strongly compared than other 2 points. So as meaning about that, right now the Bleed Esports is kind of trouble because of a lot of condition and other things. But if High Vision can be played like a High Vision, this might be not the issue.
Yeah, if High Vision does High Vision things, then it might be. Actually, it's going to be Maka doing Maka things, as Color Hex is going to fall in the hands of Maka over there. This is going to be numbers advantage for the side of Bleed Esports. However, it is going to be ult advantage for 99 Divine. They still think that this is winnable, and winnable it is, as Orbital Ray and Primal Rage is what's just what 99 Divine need to get early control of this point, and Singon tries his best to keep himself alive and try to contest the point, but in the end, this is going to be early point advantage for 99 Divine. They still have 3 ultimates on the board.
Yeah, and this 3 ultimate is one of the ultimate, just one each ultimate can win the game for the fight. So it's meaning about that here, the best, the cheapest one is a Tracer, second cheapest is Kiriko, and third is Echo, because Echo ultimate is not really easy to make in the winning condition unless you can duplicate the Ana or good Diva.
Alright, the initial duplicate target is going to be the Diva. Let's see how well Sagi
nice.
taking down Ace, so this is good news for the side of 99 Defiant. 60% and running. This may be final fight for Bleed Esports if they don't win this one. The Diva Bomb doesn't find any value. ColorX is also going to fall. Bleed Esports going to use everything in their arsenal. The Nano, the Rally as well. Pally finds 2. It's going to be a team fight win for Bleed Esports. At least the flip is going to be there. Sagi is just going to run for his life, and Kame has the TP. Yeah, is going to the safety of his teammates. Well, 16% and running for Bleed Esports. 99 Divine has all the tools and time to make that recontest happen. R3K eats a Bionade to his face, but will be okay as the bubble will protect him. This will protect us, they say. But still, it looks like 99 Divine, they have the positional advantage. Sungan doing what he can to contest, but Sagi taking down Ace means that so much space is going to be controlled by 99 Divine. And ColorX also takes down High Vision, which is going to be a lot of damage gone from the side of Bleed Esports. Yes, trades are happening, but it's not going to be favorable as 99 Divine, they make the cleanup happen, and overtime is ticking, but Bleed Esports, they don't have any bodies to throw out for the contest.
Yeah, and also this is not a really good scenario for the Bleed Esports at all, because they kind of using a lot of ulti tried to using that fight, but after that fight, if they're not making that winning condition at their ultimate cycle is kind of really bad at here, and if the Maka can do Maka thing again, or Sungan can using his Diva Bomb like a phase last match.
Pally in trouble.
Oh no!
Pally is
the primer is not very good.
Well, yes. The question is whether the primal was necessary over there, and in the meantime, Bleed Esports will be getting some kills of their own as well. Wait a second. Is Sungan going to make some kills out of there? No, but ColorX is going to fall in the hands of Ace, so it's just going to be R3K, but it looks like R3K. Okay, I think the idea was to contest before the cap comes in, but in the end it wasn't meant to be, but it's going to be R3K coming back with vengeance and fury as he will be having that orbital ray on top of him. Also, Sungan has to get Nano to keep himself alive. He's still very low. The healing output just not okay. Oh boy, maybe just enough, but Sagi takes down Maka, so that means Sungan has no more healing to keep himself alive, and this is going to be 99 Divine also just denying entry. Color Hex on that Diva duplicate, trying to keep everyone out from the side of Bleed Esports. Ace does take down Opener, but R3K doing a lot of work with taking out High Vision and Pally, so this means numbers advantage question mark as Color Hex is going to fall down.
This kill is pretty huge because they don't have a really good target to using the Kikiriko ulti, and right now they're chasing by Diva and Tracer, and Color Hex not making on time to come back, so...
But 99 Divine, they do commit. They think that this is winnable. They are going to use the Continuing Rush to protect this point from being flipped. And Bleed Esports, they disengage, so no casualties, I was about to say, but ColorX gets his revenge and takes down Ace, so this is going to be Bleed Esports on a numbers disadvantage. Pally has to, wait a second, I was about to say Pally has to keep himself alive, but two kills to 1, so this is going to be numbers advantage for the side of Bleed Esports. Also, High Vision uses the Bob for extra support. Remember, okay, the flip is there, 99 Divine, they are not greeting, and the Reaper is in play, ladies and gentlemen.
Reaper is solid pick for me in this kind of like a really low situation. Does Pally have on point side or where is it? This is very important by depend on like a brick potion.
Alright, I don't see the break just yet, but if you just look at the ultimate situations right now, 99 Divine, they are in control. Sungan does have...
Oh, nice kill, nice kill, nice kill! Nice
Ace.
kill!
This was really crucial because, like I said, 99 Divine, they were ahead in ultimates, but now Bleed Esports will have all the time in the world to keep, I guess, to catch up with these ultimates, and also R3K had to use the Primal Rage, so winning this one and winning this point, there's nobody to touch, and this is going to map 5. Of course, this is not going to be the final fight, but Bleed Esports, they're not going down without a fight.
2-2 right now, and the final answer is come from the ace sleeper. And that is a kind of solid answer for them for sure, because if you're really good at Winston, you can handle the leaper, but it's not easy as like a high level Winston. Even high level Winston also struggle a lot for there, and Diva leaper is one of the good combination for here. And finally, Blue Esports find one of the answer for them to be how to block the Winston comp, and that is make the game change a lot. And also, probably like a break is if they have a break at there is to have a really huge chance to be died to the target wise. But I think they was afraid to be dived to the poly because the Leaper and Diva have so much synergy to that kind of position. And love to see like a Blue Esports, they bounce back every single time by swap the hero and swap the com. And that is one of the reasons they using like a last time Diva with the Symmetra com was working very well in certain maps, certain stage and certain like a team. So this is like a why the Blue Esports was a top tier team like a long time also, and love to see this kind of like a matchup. And what is going to be next map on table, because right now they probably have a headache about this year. Oh, okay, Winston is not really possible to run against that one, and next map is going to be push map, we know. And push map is probably right now the if you want to do like a tracer map and a lot of options like this one, I will choose a New King Street.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So this is really interesting. I mean, if that's the case, that's going to be really interesting turn of
Yeah.
events, because in the other regions, you almost never see New
Yeah, I think
NQS.
New King Street is a really complicated map in general. But if you think of the Blue Esports like a really powerful option, like option wise and like that, I think the definitely New King Street is one of the best offer there. But if you bring the New King Street, Maka gonna be on a certain point.
Oh, yeah, that's something that actually
so you
helps
will-
Bleed
yeah.
Esports.
Yeah, so you will have like that. And the final piece of the day, if the Blue Esports want to win the series, they need one hero to change it. That was Sleeper, and Ace did it.
Yeah, so I think the Reaper pick kind of brings in a lot of interesting conversations, right? Because R3K is not necessarily the best Winston in the world, but he's serviceable. But that kind of dissuades the Winston. So what does 99 Divine have in store? We'll find out after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Pacific. We're currently approaching Map 5 of the Grand Finals of the Pacific. And this has been a series. It's been divided 2-2. I have no idea how this series is going to go.
It's possible going to be one more day.
One more day, as in a sense that it is 11 p.m. in Korea. We might go all the way to past midnight. That means, I guess, 2 days of Overwatch finals, and maybe I saw that Twitter post on somebody having us doing on the pizza background. So we'll give you some credit on some pizza talk later, but still, this might go on a little while.
Yeah, I don't know why people like a lot, but there looks like very like a lot.
Hey, like I missed that conversation. So what was that pizza talk all about? Like favorite pizza conversations?
Was like a 1 to 100. We talk it every single day.
Oh, so you were making a tier list of pizza toppings? So what was number one?
No, not even like that. Not like a multiple thing. Topping and the thin crusty or
crusty.
Oh my bad.
Oh my god! I thought we were talking about pizzas and you're talking about Overwatch coaches. Oh my goodness, 9K.
My English is not perfect.
It's okay.
Everyone
I'm
need to
just
understand.
teasing you, man.
And anyway, we talked about a lot of things. And we talked about Italian. I know chat might be some Italian there, but try to come to Korea and try the Korean pizza. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. And what's your favorite topping on the pizza?
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno, yeah, I mean, fair choice.
Do you know actually jalapeno is really rarely can see in the Korea?
Really?
The pizza topping?
Really?
Yeah. Do you ever see?
Yeah, multiple times.
No, I don't think so.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
All right, let me treat you out to pizza. All right, I'll get you some jalapeno pizza there. But I was about to say, I was about to say that, I was about to disappoint you. In a sense that I kind of like Costco pizza.
Yeah, we talked about the Costco pizza. It was a decent pizza yesterday.
Oh, okay, so I'm not gonna upset any people. All right, but back to the game of Overwatch. It's gonna be call sale for the push map. This is gonna be 99 Divine's pick. So, I guess more Ana for Maka. I guess even though this is a 99 Divine pick.
Because I tried to mention about the Colosseum is one of the map. Ana is definitely a good map. But the problem is, Brick is not a really good map here. So, are they going to bring the Ana Brick or Ana Juno or different option? But anything is not really clean option at here with the Ana right now. So, if they starting with the Ana Brick, they need to consider about the more enemy. What is it? The Winston option. But if they sold that option by Leaper again, this might be they have a good chance to win this map.
All right, so we do have some cards on the table. Let's see how they play it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to call sale. All right, that's not a pizza. I need to go to I need to go to a Midtown because
okay, this is the thing. This is an Italian map, to be honest.
What is Italian pizza?
Yeah. You can see the Midtown pizza there because in Europe, right? But they don't have a pizza here.
Oh, that's
impossible.
That's no bueno for me. But anyways, we are going on.
What is it, Italian?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm
This is
not
interesting.
really sure,
This is interesting. Juno Brick starting because they know they're gonna start with the Diva. And this is actually not really bad pick for the Esports, and Ash is a kind of solid pick also in here. And Color Hacks, the main again for here to be like making his valuable situation, but is that May can solve the situation? Really? I'm really not sure about this one.
I mean, unless Color Hex kind of makes a right-click headshot onto High Vision, maybe, but let's see how it goes. RQK has to back off a little bit. Well, still pretty even play right now, just struggling for dominance that Dynamite doesn't find anyone, so looking like I don't know. Bot is kind of confused where to go. I'm kind of confused who's going to win the fight right now. Wall is there, doesn't trap anyone just yet. Well, surprisingly, we might have an ultimate before we have a first kill here. If maybe I talked a little bit too soon, and it's going to be Soggy, who is going to be taken down by Maka. Maka very aggressive, but is going to be punished for his sins by R3K, but still it's going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Bleed Esports, and in the end, it is going to be 99 Divine who falls, and Bleed Esports taking first push priority.
So, if someone tried asking why is Mei is not solely to pick a terrorist, because Mei don't have a good target to kill it except Tracer, and also Mei does not have a really high synergy with the that 2 healer, because Kiriko is a healing power is come from more aggression and aggressive power, and Juno is kind of safe. But if the Mei tries to be aggressive, Mei it will be punished by enemies so easily.
Alright, right now it's going to be Opener who is opening up with the orbital ray. Soggy very low though, is going to be healed back up.
Oh,
Color Hex
nice
is going to take a headshot onto Ace, so maybe this is one of the reasons that Color Hex is so confident on this pick. Maka is going to start up with the rally. A lot of ultimates in the arsenal of both teams right now. Soggy just going to take down High Vision. Soggy is going to be treated out by Maka over there. However, Kame with the Kitsune Rush, R3K very low. Okay, Ace used the pulse bomb, but seems like it goes wide at the moment. Oh, wait a second. I was about to say the 99 Divine was almost in control of this fight, but it is going to be Bleed Esports with the late kills. So this is going to hurt a lot for the side of 99 Divine because they used a lot of their ultimates.
Yes, because hard to say detail-wise, but the Mei and Diva, if they're losing the HP same time, they can't fill the both target in the same time. That is one of the reasons about the Diva Mei synergy is not good, really good with the Kiriko Juno, and Berg is much more better option because the AoE healing can protect. And
Opener just being picked out by High Vision. High Vision as sturdy as ever on that Ash pick, and then also this wasn't a headshot, but still a good body shot on the Soggy means that a lot of members of 99 Divine are just going to have to back off. Maybe Bleed Esports are going for that checkpoint cap here. Sungon very far forward. I mean, oh wait a second, I was about to say they're probably not looking for kills but just for pressure, but a good headshot onto Soggy means that they can actually keep this forward defense rolling.
Yeah, and this is really bad situation for the 99 Divine, and if I'm thinking about a better option right now for the Color Hex, I probably would choose. Okay.
Alright, Pally just being very aggressive on that Orbital Ray, and actually takes down Kame, and Opener, so just single-handedly wins the fight for Bleed Esports. And Color X, he has been holding on to this Blizzard for quite a while, not finding the best angle to use it, and it is going to be the checkpoint cap in favor of Bleed Esports. So, Bleed Esports, they've been playing a lot of maps today. They've been playing, this already 4, and then they played 5, so this is their 9th map.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like fatigue is stopping them.
Oh no.
Alright, finally, this is going to be that Blizzard. Can it find any value? I don't think it's going to find a lot of value. It just froze the bob, but metal being frozen is not just going to be a lot of value over there. And, well, Bleed Esports, they're in a really good position. They have only 2 ultimates right now. They're self-destructed, and the Pulse Bomb Soggy with the Pulse. Speaking of Pulse Bomb Soggy with a good Pulse Bomb onto Maka, maybe 99 Divine can finally stabilize some stuff and get some mileage their way. But, Bleed Esports, they're not going down without a fight.
Yeah, I think his scan with the Juno Kiriko is not really a good option for them to be making the situation better. But some point they can make in better condition, and that was the reason I tried to say the Color Hex, the next best option is Hanjo to making the situation better, because Hanjo can be literally make the situation a lot of point better because of he is really better about this kind of long range man and the information wise and like that. Ash is kind of solid pick, but the problem for Ash is when you get the a really hard time diving, I think Juno Kirko is almost impossible to save him.
Alright, let's see how things go. Kami starts things up with the Kitsune Rush, but it's going to be a High Vision who takes down Soggy. Color Hex does end up killing High Vision, and Maka is going to be taken out of the picture as well. So finally, I was about to say that 99 Divine have some grounds to push the bot, but the bot is being stolen away right now, guys! Alright, okay, finally, I almost lost my mind after that. So even though 99 Divine won that fight, they're not getting a lot of mileage out of that because Ace just stole the card away from them.
Yeah, Ace doing so much great when he played the defense tracer at a certain point, at a certain angle, because he sold the card a lot. If you remember the Shambali and the Paraiso, he doing the same thing, and he was doing so great at there. So this is making so hard time. And Color Hex, what I mentioned a lot of point, Color Hex did not have enough healing for the save his life.
Alright, both orbital rays used. It's going to be one man down each. Actually, it's going to be in favor of Bleed Esports right now as multiple members of 99 Divine fall. Soggy takes down Pally. Soggy is being the bright spot of 99 Divine so far, but at least in this map, it is going to be Bleed Esports that looks like is going to have the better fights over and over again, and R3K going to be demeched, and the Pilot Diva ever being just a stagger over and over again.
Yeah, let's give him more HP to Diva and just not when he demeched to someone that came out. Or any ocean.
That would be too OP though, wouldn't it? Alright, but let's, well, looking at the current situation right now, Bleed Esports at a massive lead. They're about 90 meters in the lead. Of course, math means that it's like 89 or something like that, but still, you know what I mean. But still, looking at the ultimate economy right now, pretty fair. I guess Bleed Esports a little bit ahead. They have the support, they have that rally. Maka being very aggressive with these rallies here, and Soggy trying to get a good...
What a game.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Soggy was trying to get a good pulse bump, but then in the end, didn't find the target. R3K does take down Maka, but opener being down means that 99 Divine, they have just to reset once again, and Bleed Esports always keeping the push bot in 99 Divine territory. Kame, sadly, 99 Divine have to use their ultimates just to get the bot to neutral.
Yeah, this fight.
Let's go.
Next, what? Where's this come from?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was off screen, but still good kills from 99 Divine. But anyway.
Okay. I was confusing about. Okay, so right now the problem here is you can kill the break, but you never can break kill on shortly. And if you don't kill the break shortly, break have so much valuable situation a lot, and High Vision have a good spot for the fight.
Alright, Pally starting up with the orbital ray. Sunga taking down Hex Pal. I mean, both of these supports from Bleed Esports, they are bloodthirsty. They're just using ultimates to just 1v1 people, and it's paying off right now. 99 Divine, once again, they have to back off. 19 seconds remaining. Maybe, I don't know if Bleed Esports even has to push the bot right now. I mean, they could just keep the bot back there in their own territory and force 99 Divine to come to them, but it is going to be Kame going to the Ana, switching to the Ana. I guess that's a sign of that 99 Divine. They have to make a variable in a Sleep Dart or a Bionade here.
Yeah, I think Big Wise is really good pick, but do they keep making this valuable situation on time?
I don't think so. As Color Hex and Kame falls, 99 Divine's chances are diminishing right now as Bleed Esports, they are looking to take the lead in this series, and despite Calceo being 99 Divine's pick, it is going to be Bleed Esports that will, I mean, for the first time, because I think it is 3-2 match point.
Yeah, it's match point, and it's come from the Bleed Esports, very critical, like what is it? The hero choice, and it's come from a lot of advantage for here. And Ace stealing the card was perfect.
Yeah, that was really, I guess, a thorn in the throat for 99 Divine because especially after the first few fights that Bleed won, the push spot was almost never in Bleed Esports territory. There was a chance, like multiple times, where 99 Divine won team fights, but in the end, they didn't even get a lot of mileage. And that one chance that 99 Divine could have had a decent push, Ace just stole the ball away from them as they were winning the fight. So I guess crucial objective control from the side of Bleed Esports.
Yeah, I think that was almost like a only chance like a 99 Divine can possible to make it that map winning condition, but after Ace one touch is making the so much solid situation. So this is gonna be interesting point. So we done map 5, and we're gonna be starting the new map pool, not new map pool.
So all the types are available now.
Yeah. So what is gonna be 99 Divine going to choose for here?
Yeah, that's really gonna be the big question.
It's really hard. Like right now, you have a multiple option for here, but right now the brawl situation, rush situation, Maka just bring the brick, and brick is gonna be making so much hard time for the 99 Divine about to play the hero perfectly, and 99 Divine has right now so much struggle by Maka, Ana, and brick. So that is what the answer they try to using what the Winston to try to make in the winning condition, but right now the Winston is also not the answer for them.
Yeah, also Bleed Esports can always just bring out the Reaper pick that has been working so well against the Winston. So, and also I guess it also is important to note that R3K isn't like too very comfortable. I guess he can play the Winston. He's not like something that it would be in his top 3 picks for his hero pool.
Yeah, even your top 3 is not gonna be easy at all. And also, what was it? What we saw with the Tracer?
I mean, we were looking at the replays for the previous map. Soggy did some good things though. That's a bright spot. So maybe if 99 Divine wants to play around Soggy, I don't know how you would empower Soggy though in this setup.
I think he's always doing great DPS playing, and I really think he's one of the probably best tracer in the Pacific. But Ace doing so well to be like a stole the card and doing the team play game. I mean, I tried to mention he doing not great at the control the flank, doing more main power, but as a team fight wise, he doing so much great compared to Segi. So Shaggy or Segi, whatever.
All right, so back to the, I guess, 99 Divine's map pick. What type would you have to play? Like, do you have to play like a, I guess, larger map, or you? I mean, I guess it's kind of like pick your poison, because if you have a bigger map, then you have to deal with high vision with such good Ash mechanics.
Yeah.
And then if you have a smaller map, then you have to deal with Maka's Brig. Like, I guess what's the counterplay there?
I think Ana is not really deal about the certain situation, but it's more deal. The problem is a Brig, but I think Brig is really possible to kill by Echo or Genji, and a lot of options exist. But I think Color Hex too much play Overwatch League long time, so you barely can think about the unique hero to be countered.
Okay.
Yeah, you understand the point about this one, because when you play at the Overwatch League a long time, you're almost like a never can play low percentage hero suddenly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is like a impossible. And then Color Hex in the mind gap there.
Yeah, he has been in the Overwatch League for quite a while.
So I really hope he's gonna bring something making the game changer.
All right, I mean, let's see. I mean, if 99 Divine, if you have anything kind of up your sleeves, this is the time to bring it up because you don't have any more chances. If you lose your throne. So you lose your right as the champion, you lose your title as the champion of the OWCS Pacific Series, and it's going to be Samoa. So we're going back to control. Let's see what both either 99 Divine and Bleed Esports has to offer us, because this may be potentially the last map of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Samoa.
Can you confirm it's not potential?
It is potentially. No, well, I mean, I can't go. Look, if I confirm that this is not the last map, that means that 99 Divine is going to win, and that means I scripted it.
Could be. Right. Okay. So, this is actually interesting decision making by 99 Divine. So, Para with the Winston and Tracer, Lucio Kirgo, very classic dive calm. Not classic, but it's kind of like a good combination to diving it here. And here, Juno and Brick is having trouble to be against Para.
All right.
And Diva and his can Ash, if they're not solve the situation for them, that will making the Bleed Esports so hard time. So I think better option is for the 99 Divine.
Okay, let's see how it goes. High Vision very pressured a lot, but still no casualties as of yet. As 99 Divine, they're trying to make a breakthrough. High Vision also trying to find a kill, but it is going to be Color X who takes down High Vision first. Maka also in a bit of a... Well, Pali also is just going to be blasted. So clearly, Bleed Esports, they don't have... it looks like they don't have an answer to the Pharah so far. Right now, 99 Divine, despite losing their tank and their Pharah, they still are in control. Kame just...
that is so mean.
Yeah, I mean, that is mean, but that's
you
something.
need to do. Okay, so Maka swap to Ana is definitely the better option compared than the Break, for sure. But is that Ana Juno can making the space for the team or for the pocket? And High Vision will get really hard time for doing something special for here. And it's really gonna have a hard time for making the Bleed Esports winning condition.
All right, I mean, tough winning conditions for Bleed Esports, but let's see. I've seen them do tougher winning conditions before. Sungan taking down Color X. This is a start. R3K looking for some aggression, but has to be very careful. He doesn't have the Primal Rage just yet. Sagi takes down Ace, so this is a lot of pressure alleviated for the side of 99 Divine. However, Bleed Esports makes the flip happen. A early beat engage from the side of 99 Divine. Doesn't find anyone just yet. Ace is on to the Reaper, presumably to counter the R3K Winston. Still Bleed Esports low health bars, I was about to say, but Sungan is going to have to use that self-destruct for the remake. The remake happens. R3K looking to dive the back line. However, Ace is there to protect everyone, and R3K, despite having to use the Primal Rage, has to fall back, but Color Hex does the heavy lifting.
Yeah, swap to Leaper is pretty decent choice, but just ulti cycle wise, they're making so much believability here, and RCK was possible to die at there, but if they're not didn't... Okay.
Alright, let's see. Oh, Sagi just almost died there. That was a good headshot from High Vision.
Kind of okay, but not really clean answer for me.
Alright, let's see how it works out. But High Vision has the Bob to contest the point if needed. The Dynamite registers. And early nano onto Diva, doesn't have an immediate kill, but is able to push 99 Divine off the point. But Color Hex dupes the Diva, but is going to be instantly deleted, and overtime in favor of 99 Divine. Let's see how it goes, but I guess Bleed Esports, they threw enough ultimates to threaten 99 Divine off the point, and it is going to be a flip, but
nice
once
kill.
again, a beat engage and a nice pulse bomb onto Pally. So this is Sagi doing, I mean, Sagi really wants this to go to all the full distance and is taking out 2. So should be able to regain control of this point. And remember, at 99%, this is overtime. It has to be desperation touches. Reaper down, Ana down. Is there anyone to touch? Well, the Lucio was there, but is no more, as overtime is going to bleed out. And 99 Divine, they draw first blood, at least on the first round of Samoa. Well, justifying their map pick here.
Yeah, and also power pick was really critical to them, and swap to the Echo is really critical to them. But I think might be the only map you can using the Para and Echo. No, Echo is fine. I mean Para. So that means the other 2 map, the Color Hex is starting with the Echo or Para is gonna be in trouble. Okay, so okay. This is good. This is good. But I think Maka gonna starting with the Ana at this point because he's already saw they're gonna start with the Winston in here, and they doesn't need card to be played. The Diva, the Brig at all. So, and this is probably one of the good map for the Ana can standing and play a ball.
All right. So Maka has to get the best value out of the Ana and is in a good position, is in a good map to do that. So let's see how it goes. Also, high vision on the a little bit more mobile Sojourn, which also makes sense. R3K diving into the back line of Bleed Esports, not finding anyone, but still getting a lot of ground for the members of 99 Divine, but Ace takes down Opener. Alright, Color Hex. Oh no. Oh, wait a second. Color Hex just digs down and in horror to see Saki die. But R3K, he can't help it because he's already in the ground, but still R3K evens it out in terms of numbers. And Bleed Esports, they get initial control of the point. 99 Divine, they're stepping on it for the contest, but well, not a lot of... Okay, they finally get Maka. I was about to say Maka lived a lot longer than he probably should have. High Vision taking out Sagi. Well, trades happening. So, but remember, Bleed Esports is in control of the point. So the longer this fight goes, it's the better for Bleed Esports. And to make things even better, it is going to be Bleed Esports that takes the favorable trade, and 99 Divine has to start from scratch.
Right now, and this is really best scenario for the 99 Divine because difficulty is not having any target around. You have only Sojourn, but Sojourn is not really easy target to kill for the Winston dive at here. And once you didn't get that dive kill, they will have a trouble a lot.
Alright, but still 99 Divine. Close bomb might have been Disaster, but Disaster is there as Color Hex is going to fall in the hands of Singan, and also Kami is down. And even, I think, okay, I was about to say that Continuing Rush might have even been canceled, but the Continuing Rush is there. And Bleed Esports, wait a second, they're losing a few members, but R3K, even with the Primal Rage, was struggling to keep himself alive at 75% and running. Bleed Esports has a very strong hold of this second round in Volcano. Eye vision very low, but it is actually going to be R3K who falls. A good ultimate from Pally to keep his hit scan alive, and also that overclock was used, but still, you still maintain control. Opener taking down. I think Opener was that key for that touch over there. It has to be Sagi who has to touch, and overtime is going to be triggered, and R3K on the point, but Color Hex not having the best round of his life by Pally with the torpedoes, just taking out Color Hex. Also Singan taking out R3K. This is now cleanup duty for the side of Bleed Esports, and Volcano will be Bleed Esports. Samoa is going to be tied. We are going to almost the full distance here.
So this next map can possibly, you can do Ana and Brig also. And also you can do the, what is it? Winston and Paro game. So it's really gonna be hand by hand to players. So because I'm not guaranteed about which team have a more advantage of the comp. It's more advantage of the which team have a more find out the better kill spot. And each other, if they find the better spot to kill, both have a potential to snowball. So really important thing is like a high vision. If he not dying from their dive, it's really good for them. And if the Color Hex and Sagi find the one kill, making the snowball. So this is really first fight, is the most important fight.
All right, let's see if 99 Divine with that DPS duo on the side of, in the form of Tracer and Farah can make that pick happen.
Oh
but
my
it's
God!
going to be Maka who finds first blood here on a headshot onto Kame. So, I mean, win conditions began by 99 Divine. They just have to back off and not to lose any more members.
So their rotation is so clean right now because Bleed Esports just rotation to not giving any opportunity to the 99 Divine to get a kill. And once you didn't get a kill, the time banking and the space is good for the Bleed Esports.
Alright, Bleed Esports making initial control of the point. 99 Divine looking for a way back in. R3K under a lot of pressure right now. At least we'll be able to heal back up at least for the moment. And Bleed Esports, they're not in any hurry right now. They have control of the point if the fight goes long enough, as long as they don't lose members to poke.
Nice kill!
Oh, Maka once again taking Sagi off the picture. This is just gonna buy more time for Bleed Esports. And remember, this is Bleed Esports not even having ultimates, but still winning multiple fights in a row with good picks. Maka has to take a lot of credit for this because he has been, for 2 fights in a row, had the first pick.
And this first 2 pick is huge for the game. And right now, 90 Divine doesn't, not many options to win this game, but if they find out one great kill, they making the snowball. But still, they didn't get any single kill.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. This is good.
Well, R3K falls first, so Bleed Esports once again. I mean, they're being very aggressive with their pushes here, and they're not afraid to press their ultimate buttons, and it's paying off. At Bleed Esports, I don't think they've lost a single team fight, at least on beach so far. Once again, they're having forward defense. They're just using ultimates really early, and the early aggression is working out. Yes, Color Hex is going to take a kill, and also maybe the back cap is going to be there. Yes, the flip is going to be there, but it's not really going to be important, as High Vision is going to punish Saki for that. R3K also taken out, so maybe, yes, the flip is back in at 96%. It's going to be desperation touches. Color Hex just touches, but at the cost of his life. High Vision it's a shooting range for High Vision because they have to come in a straight line. And Bleed Esports, there it is, champions. I just had to say, I thought 99 Divine would have been in a very advantageous position because not only did they have the psychological advantage of having already beaten Bleed Esports on the upper bracket, but Bleed Esports, let this sink in. They had to play 5 maps before this, and like even me, who's just watching Overwatch, is tired. Imagine how their fatigue would have been like playing all these maps. But credit to Bleed Esports, they made this. They earned the championship. Congratulations, Bleed Esports.
I really think congratulations to the Bleed Esports, and especially Bleed Esports. Really, I want to give a lot of credit to their team, how they growing up during the match, and how they gonna be managed of the game like that, because Ace and High Vision kind of looks like struggle by first match, and after that they getting fired, and that fire bring up the table. And definitely Maka is one of the best player in their team right now, because he using the Kiriko brick, and the most street pick, when he played it, he doing so great play, and that play making the game change a lot. And even the last fight, he get 2 Tracer kill, and that is really awesome kill, and that is making the game change a lot. And also 99 Divine tried to their best to be making their to be working for that, but Bleed Esports have a much more option. So if I can try to explain about the why Juno and Kiriko have so much synergy, I think this is not enough time to do.
Hey, but yeah, still, I mean, but I think Bleed Esports, like you said, they kind of really are adapting to what the win conditions are for themselves and also for the opponents as well. So kind of adapting to the situation, the map changes, and I think the flexibility of Maka kind of allows that to happen.
Yeah, I'm really definitely can say this is one of the game change by Voila. If you're thinking about the map of the first match against the Full House, that is one of the time the biggest change a lot of option and that experience and working on this one. So when the Blade Esports, if they win the King's Row, they will not find that answer. So High Vision technically giving the Maka grow up time.
Yeah.
Because he died from the face Diva Mall, and then it's. Do you get that? Do you get it?
Yeah. So he died I guess calculated so that Maka has enough time to get his data.
Yeah.
And so now that analysis is complete, now Maka can pop off. But our player of the match for the finals is going to be Maka.
It's guaranteed.
I guess. All right. So Maka, if you're looking at this right now, you have to buy dinner for High Vision now because according to 9K, he allowed you to make this performance happen.
Yeah. Okay, I'm serious.
Maybe pizza.
Yeah. Okay, maybe pizza. And I'm serious about this point because if you win the King's Row against Full House, Maka didn't have a time to do this kind of Ana, Kiriko, and Brick. And that is one of the reasons I think Bleed Esports win. So, 90 Divine, it's not you guys' fault. It's High Vision carried the game.
Yeah, definitely, I guess. I mean, all the way from the previous series where he died to FaZe, and also I guess we have to praise FaZe for that as well to make those happen.
Yeah,
Okay.
he is the third person to get the credit.
But all right, so we're wrapping up on how the bracket looks right now. Congratulations to Bleed Esports for being the champions. Finally, they got their revenge after, I guess, what was the third time going against 99 Divine and slash Honeypot. But still, 99 Divine can keep their heads high. They had a good series. Also, they will be guaranteed OWCS Asia contention. So, although they have the issues, they will be able to, grow and get feedback and come to OWCS stronger. And this is how the region played out. Bleed Esports and 99 Divine will be going on to OWCS Asia. They will officially punch their tickets to Seoul, Korea. And third place, Full House, they will be playing in the OWCS Asia wildcards, so we don't know who they're going up against just yet, but they are going against the 4th seed of OWCS Korea and 3rd seed of OWCS Japan.
Yeah, I think so the Y called the place is not really dangerous place for the Full House because Full House today performance was like a really clean a lot of things and they're only struggle on certain situation. If you're their feedback and solve the situation, I think it's not really big deal for the for the Full House. And yeah, I think today is the game is not really they need to be matter. They need to just focusing about what they can bring up for the wild card situation. Yeah.
Yep. So, that's it for the Pacific. It has been quite the ride. I also have to shout out for all the teams that made it to the main stage. All the 8 teams that made it to the bracket. And, wow, it was fun.
Yeah, it was fun day for today for me. And I think definitely this is like a final is giving more hype. And also Juno showing so much potential, really like a game change, a lot of vibe, and that is what I'm waiting for. I'm not mean to the Light Weaver, but the Light Weaver is not I'm the expecting. Yeah.
Yeah, but good to see in this patch specifically a lot of a lot of tanks coming in, kind of all the swaps having to come in to counter the each threats. Also DPS, not just like 2 DPS heroes being dominant like for the entirety of the teams, and also a lot of support variety. So I'm very satisfied to see. But this is going to be it for us. Also, note for you viewers that at least for the Asia region, we do not have a broadcast tomorrow on Friday KST. We will be coming back with Korea playoffs starting on Saturday KST. So tomorrow, Do we have any? I don't think we have any EMEA on because they already crowned their champions for Stage 3. So probably tomorrow is that day that you go do your everyday life stuff. You know, do some laundry. You know, of course. And
Everyday stuff is laundry.
I guess. Once you don't watch Overwatch, is do the things that you haven't been able to done because you.
As an ex-pro gamer, as an ex-coach, I can say play the game.
All right, actually, yes, play the game. Tomorrow is your only chance to play the game because after that you will have another set of, I guess, competitive Overwatch coming. But I will stop talking as today. Thank you for watching, and also 9K, thank you for casting with me. We'll be back on Saturday, KST, so don't go anywhere, of course. We'll see you on Saturday. Goodbye.